9:15 a.m. Eastern Time, expecting comments from Fed's Bar and Bank of England's Governor Bailey. Fed's Bar is due to speak on consumer financial health metrics at the FHN Emerge 2026 conference. Text is expected, no Q&A. Bank of England's Governor Bailey and MPC testify to lawmakers at the Parliament Treasury Committee on the April Monetary Policy Report.
Good morning, everybody. Let's get into it today. We got FOMC minutes, meeting minutes, and NVIDIA earnings today. DD stock plays, good morning. Jamie, good morning. Nicholas, good morning. Eric, good morning. Elod, hello. User, today we should get an opening pump. This typically happens before NVIDIA earnings. We'll see. Trading pennies, good morning. Wherever I am. Sam, good morning. Pasha will make 10K today. I bet we'll make 10K today. FEMA, good morning. Mayor, good morning. Mike Miller, good morning. Pop on the Discord here real quick. Here we go. We're in the chatting session. Good morning, Leo. FEMA, today's your first day of the brand new TPT. TPTPA, nice. Very nice. Take it nice and slow, build that buffer. Let's take those daily payouts. Or weekly payouts or whatever. Okay, so to pass these 21 evals, I'm going to need approximately 450 net points today. $450 points. So we may not get it today. Yesterday was a crazy nice day. A lot of volatility. We're able to capture a lot. But to pass, we need to capture about 450 points with 1 micro net. We'll try to, but we'll see how it goes. Got a little bit. I think Leo probably talked with you guys about the structure of the market on the higher time frames. It does kind of look like it potentially bottomed out. Realistically, I would really like to see a push above like 250 for me to really believe in the push up to 29,550 approximately, or 530. That is a daily bearish order block. So 535, I think we could mark it as well. Make a rectangle on that. So that's a target we can have. Also, crazy thing. I was looking at the 4-hour order block yesterday, but this thing actually, I think, bottom ticked the daily order block. Look at that. There's like a little tiny baby daily order block down here. And it actually like bottom ticked it. Like legitimately. It's kind of crazy. It just ran from there. I should have been paying attention to the daily, because that would have been the absolute best entry right there. I mean, we still made a lot of great points, but that would have been a crazy good entry.
In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from Fed's Bar, speaking on consumer financial health metrics at the FHN Emerge 2026 conference. Text is expected, no Q&A. Also expecting comments from Bank of England's Governor Bailey and MPC, testifying to lawmakers at the
Jeff,
Parliament Treasury Committee on the April Monetary Policy Report.
I'm going to pump you up. We have the same exact trade. Okay, good luck. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if this goes down to sweep some levels. But oil's been in a downtrend, so oil came down quite a bit. It kind of looks weak, but you know, we got this hourly chart uptrend going over the past week. We'll see if this ends up just making a higher low, but it does look a little bit different. A little bit different than what we had before. Now oil actually looks kind of weak. It kind of topped out here, starting to curl down. Maybe it comes down and starts sweeping some levels. I guess we really want to see oil break below 100 a barrel. And then that 98.50 level. So maybe that will happen today. Unfortunately, today we'll get pretty low volatility. Yeah, I'm kind of expecting it a little bit. Improved a lot. That's good to hear. FEMA, what is power hour? It's the last hour of the New York session. Omar, good morning. Kyo, what's up? Lynette, good morning. Yields falling slightly this morning. Okay. Eric, any update if the $10 a day officially going to stop? Eric, I'm keeping those holdings, but I'm just gonna stop it for I don't know how long. I don't know if I'll get back into it or not. It just like for me to actually make quality like investment decisions on individual stocks and like I don't know. Like not just buy whatever. It actually takes a lot of time and I don't really have that time, Eric. Unfortunately. Like you know, for small amounts of investing, it's just like not worth it, to be honest. But I'll get back into it at some point. It's gonna have to be with enough capital to make it worth it. Like even like $100,000, it might not be worth it time wise. But I will get back to it, but it might be like in 2027. Pasha, there's a special NQ strat where if you see a huge candle, we should trade in the direction of that candle. Okay. Do you see a huge a huge candle here? What time frame would that be considered for? Revenant, good morning. D Styles, you're in a buy? Yes, I'm long right now. Works on the NQ 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there was one right here. Just full buy. It was, I mean, it's not a huge candle, but I don't know. I guess technically there's bigger red candles here. Gonna be some news. Ortiz, good morning. 1 hour fair value gap. Gonna remove this. 1
Seeing
hour
here, Fed's
fair
bar
value
doesn't
gap.
comment on the economy or monetary
I mean,
policy.
there's only one 1 hour fair value gap. It's 980 to
Should be
29013.
expecting comments from Bank of England's Governor Bailey.
All the way down here. if this breaks below like these levels down
We do
here,
have a live video on the
I think
feed
I
for
target
Bank of England's Governor
back
Bailey.
to
For those interested.
28,900 possibly. Let's YOLO along at 929. I'm planning on holding along into open, but not for a crazy amount of points. Just because we're kind of extended, I would assume there's going to be a pullback. Unless we just decide to break out and squeeze. We're at the 50% retracement of previous day candle on ES. Okay. Doesn't look like 50%. I guess you're counting the overnight. Okay, that makes sense. You need 170 to pass the second TPT eval. Okay. John, daily goal reached in pre-market in a funded account. Wow, nice job. Markets are really great to trade, especially the oil and NQ and ES. Nice job, man. Yeah, to be at the profit target in pre-market is a good feeling. JR, good morning. Missed my double up order by 1 tick. Me here? Can you hedge me? Oh yeah. Yeah, you can go against me for sure. Top relaxing, good morning. Kevin, good morning from Cape Town, South Africa. Very nice. Welcome. See a lot of green on the screen. Right now it's red. With this, or it's like break even with this trade right now. Kevin, you want to see some profit taking at the open? Down to 28,700 and then long. Okay. Saeed, good morning. Utred went over your consistency on the funded next account. Now you have to make a total vacate to pass. Whoops. Darn. Story of my life. Right here. Look at how close this got to my entry. One tick. Let's see if it gets down there real quick to get me in, but this might finally pump. Oil's kind of pumping too a little bit. Overall downtrend. Why is the market dead the past 20 minutes? I don't know. Pre-market's kind of... Sometimes it's active, sometimes it's not moving. Into Oil, good morning. Bistro, good morning. Good to see you guys. Green Snow, hello, hello. Pasha, Masha. Pasha, Leo is such a soldier this morning. Yeah? I mean, Leo's special forces for sure in the market.
So Bank of England Governor Bailey and NPCR has now started speaking. The video is on the feed for those interested.
Sven, may I ask your opinion on the 200 moving average? So I use the 9, 21, 100, and 200, but I don't really pay attention to the 100 and 200 while I'm day trading. Some people do. I think Leo might, and a couple other people. I don't really put it on just because it's like a little too much stuff for me to focus on. But I do like using the 100 and 200 on the like daily chart, weekly chart, monthly chart. I use it mostly for like investing, not really day trading. So I use those as spots to go long, to buy stocks. Pasha and the bear. Pelot, good morning. You can lose the profits easily, but
Bank of England's Bailey says financial market tightening gives us some time to assess whether to raise rates. Bailey says we have a softening picture for growth and labour market.
I mean, going over consistency isn't terrible if it's on a funded account. If it's an eval, then it's like, it kind of sucks. But if it's on a funded account, like, going over consistency is not bad. Because you're building above your buffer. You know, you're just going to have to make some more profit until you can take a payout. But ultimately, you got
Bailey
like a
says
better
the removal of cut expectations has tightened policy.
MW, good morning. Ty, greetings. You like the 200 EMA? It's always bouncing. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't really use it myself. For the, you know, lower time frames, I don't use it. If it flips slower, we take the breakdown of the orb. If it flips slower, we take the breakdown of the orb. Yeah, I mean, if the 15-minute orb does end up going to the downside, I'll probably go to the downside, yeah. Okay. And I think on this candle, I go like this. If this breaks this low, I want to get out.
Bank of England's man says activist policy also means you can hold for longer.
Order filled.
Iran's parliament speaker says
Ooh.
obvious and hidden moves of their enemies show they are seeking a new round of war.
Well, that missed my stop loss by 1 tick, actually. What the heck? Look how close that was to my stop loss. Oh, man. That was very close. Well, let's see what happens here. Meow, am I funded? No, I'm not. Not yet. Trader back, good morning. American warning. Yeah, it's Russian, yeah. Oil data is due to be released 10:30. Yep. Otis speaks at 11.
Bank
Okay.
of England's man says I am worried about possible high inflation in late 2026 getting embedded in wage deals for 2027.
Stop filled.
Okay. Stopped out. Alright, we got 2 minutes till the open. I really want to short here, but the open could just hit our stop loss possibly. I guess we could take
Order
one,
filled.
just in case. We could take it pretty low.
Iran's parliament speaker says our military forces have used the ceasefire opportunity in the best way to rebuild their strength.
We could try to take it pretty low. If this does end up playing a full range, so we've been
1 minute
sideways on the
remaining for the
hourly
market
right
on
here
open
for quite a
imbalance.
bit. So maybe it actually does go sideways. I was kind of looking at this, thinking like maybe it wants to break out because it kind of held above this top of the range here. Maybe it actually wants to play the range. Let's see. 30 seconds till the market opens. I think I'll be fine holding this. I mean, the safe exit would be that 1 hour bullish shorter block right here. That's the safe exit.
10 seconds.
See if it inverts.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 99 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side
we
11
stopped
million.
out.
Dow 30 buy side 20 million. Mag 7 buy side 6 million. Iran's parliament speaker says mounting economic pressure and blockade will not compel Iran to surrender. Bank of England's Dingra says looks like there's enough restrictiveness
I
to
think I'm gonna
avoid
try one
tightening
more,
if the
guys.
Bank of England scenario B takes place.
Trying one more. Pretty wide stop. Got the bullish 1 hour order block down here.
Iran's Parliament Speaker Galabaf says Iran and the US are in a war of wills.
A little bit of divergence.
Stop filled.
Okay. And NASDAQ's a bit stronger. All right, we'll wait for the orb. ES looks really weak though. I'm going to take one final one on the
The
divergence.
Philadelphia Semiconductor Index gains as much as 2.6%.
One final one on the divergence. I think I'll take the safe exit right there.
According to CGTN, Russia's President Putin concludes a visit to China.
Yeah, like the ES looks like it wants to play that range. The NASDAQ just holding very well.
Bank of England's Breeden says seen tightening in financial conditions. And according to FARS, Iran Parliamentary Speaker Galabaf says the enemy still hopes for Iran's surrender. Bank of England's Dingra says the UK economy looks too weak for any consumption boom.
Yeah.
And Bank of England's
NASDAQ's
Breeden says
holding
policy
so
tightened
well
from
compared to
already
the ES.
restricted place.
Morning, good morning.
Good morning,
What
brother.
a divergence right now.
Yeah, huge.
Breeden says if it does look like we are moving to prolonged Middle East conflict with pronounced second round effects, we'll need to move quickly and possibly forcefully.
Huge divergence, bro.
Stop filled.
And Breeden says need to be alive to risk of a bigger shock.
Yeah, NASDAQ looks strong, man. The ES held the 1 hour bullish order block.
Iran's parliamentary Galabaf says Iran must strengthen readiness for a possible attack.
Order
Trump
filled.
says fantastic economic numbers yesterday.
ES is getting the downside continuation. Possibly.
Stop filled.
Yeah. I got wrecked pretty hard there. Took like every
So
wrong
Trump
trade.
currently speaking to the press at JBA. Currently speaking to reporters.
NASDAQ ultimately rejected this
Bank of
5-minute
England's
one.
Bailey says market futures curves seem fairly benign compared to damage to Middle East gas infrastructure.
Bro, ES is dumping.
Yeah, it's pushing NASDAQ down.
It's testing VWAP now. It looks like VWAP's not even bouncing on ES. NASDAQ now testing that hourly bullish order block. Yeah, this looks like it wants to play the range, bro.
All the way down?
Yeah,
Trump says we'll speak to Taiwan leader.
I don't know. The NASDAQ's just holding so well. The ES looks like it wants to. I don't know if the NASDAQ's gonna join it, you know?
And Trump says we'll work on the Taiwan problem.
Like, I'm holding a short here, trying to target 28,900.
Bank of England's Bailey says the government is right to keep in mind that the cost of large fiscal measures does come back to you. And Trump doesn't specify when talking with Taiwan would happen.
I'm actually thinking that S&P can find buyers and push NASDAQ up with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Yeah, because the NASDAQ's holding the 1-hour bullish order block. ES got down to VWAP. Now kind of holding. Like, at some point, it looks like it wants to break out
Trump
at some
says
point.
Netanyahu will do whatever I want him to do.
Kind of give a little pullback, it's pushing down again.
Bank of England's Bailey says fuel tax freeze may be relevant to UK households' inflation expectations.
Because like this is just the opening move. Like we
Yeah,
can
yeah.
like push 200 points to one side and then start trading, you know?
Yeah, true. It's holding it so far. Oh, just tapped through the 1 hour. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna trail my stop now.
Yeah, I'm long at 0.30, bro.
Okay.
Just on the
That's
200
long.
EMA.
Stop filled.
I got stopped out for like 5 points.
But like, let me see. Let me see what happens. Uh, 0.91 is where I'm getting off.
Okay.
Just got off.
Trump says
Yeah, I
good
kind of want to be
Putin and
careful
Xi
here.
meeting.
I think it's like a It's a spot where it's like a little unknown. Like up here, I only want to short, to be honest. But this is like the spot where it could decide to break out, so it's like not really worth it.
Trump on Iran says I'm in no hurry.
Yeah, in the pre-market stream,
Mm.
I was talking to the guys
Trump on
that
Iran says we're going to give this one shot.
if the market
I'm in
started
no hurry.
ripping to the downside, I would wait to see where a good place to buy, and that's why I went long on the 200 EMA.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it looks
Bank of
like it's
England's
bottomed
Bailey says I
out.
don't think inflation expectations are de-anchored.
It looks like bottoming power on the hour pattern on the hourly. It looks like it's bottomed out. It looks like it's going to break out.
But the divergence between NQ and S&P was crazy.
Yeah.
Usually I try to believe more in the S&P, you know?
Yeah, the S&P didn't get as much of a bottoming pattern as NASDAQ did. But I guess on the S&P you could draw a trend line and you could say that in London it actually broke that trend line.
Bank of England's Bailey says we see continued gradual reduction in private sector wage settlements. And Trump says Iran is decimated.
Okay, I'm along at 0.70.
Trump touts investments in the United States. Looks like NASDAQ's about to push out, dude. Bank of England's Bailey says surveys benign on pay but need to watch carefully.
Order
I'm forcing
filled.
along here. Yep, there it goes.
Nice, man.
It was like stuck on that spot for too long. I was waiting for the squeeze.
And that concludes Trump's remarks to reporters. According to sources and data, oil refining in central Russia has been either halted or scaled back in recent days following Ukrainian drone attacks.
Okay, 15-minute range established. 5 minutes till the next candle closes.
Stop filled.
Got stopped out for 10 points.
US chip stocks rise with Nvidia's results due later in the day.
Relonging at 115.
Yeah, I'm in on the longs as well.
Nice.
I'm
So again,
aiming
seeing
for
US
the
chip
sweep
stocks
of the
rise with
high.
Nvidia results due later in the day.
Yeah, that
Nvidia up
pullback
0.7%,
unfortunately got me out
Micron
with
Technology
my
rises
trailing stop.
3.5%,
I
Intel up by
I
spot
tried to
1%.
move it, I didn't get it in time. It's like right as I started moving it, pulled back, hit it.
Bank of England's man says labour market softening is not broad-based.
Nice. 10 more points.
There it is.
Beautiful.
Nice, man.
Yeah, I caught from 131 to 191, so I caught two
Yeah, that's
60-point trades
huge.
right now.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Okay, I'm relonging at 145 now.
Bank of England's man says second half inflation key to pay settlements.
Two and a half minutes till the 5-minute closes. $130-point range, so that's not too bad. Okay, I mean, on the hourly, on the NASDAQ, this looks like a breakout. The ES doesn't really look like that, though. Maybe a little bit, if you consider this trend line.
Oh, yeah.
NASDAQ
I'm
definitely looks
watching.
like it.
Yeah, NASDAQ looks like it broke a trend line and retested that
Yeah.
broken trend line. It's going up right now.
I really like that this kind of like an inverse head and shoulders type of deal on the hourly.
Yeah, if you look at the daily chart, I think that the daily chart today will close green, you know? And there's an order
Yeah.
block on the daily.
Yeah,
That's the target.
530.
That's the target, you know?
Yeah.
Because like I was saying, like if you look at the daily chart and you pretend that's a 5-minute chart, would you be buying or selling, you know?
Yeah,
That would be a
100%.
mess. That would be a massive squeeze up, and we would be searching for any pullbacks to jump in on longs.
Yep.
So right now, today should be a day that it starts going up again. But anything can happen.
Yeah, true.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, we
Gotta
could get a
watch.
Treasury
catalyst,
bonds
it
extend
goes
advance, 10-year
whatever.
yield fall
Yeah.
5 basis points
Yeah,
to
gotta watch price action.
3.14%.
But yeah,
Bank
most
of England's
definitely
Bailey says today's
today
food
might
price
be that
inflation was
daily
surprisingly benign.
bearish order block. That might be the target.
Yeah.
That's
So
another
like,
350 points to the upside.
yeah.
And Bailey says
And
money
that's why I was
supply isn't
jumping on
flagging
longs here.
inflation
Like I was
pressure.
waiting for pullbacks and jumping on longs.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Okay. Long.
Massive sellers.
That's a big old pullback.
Yeah. No, I gotta wait to see if there's rejection, if there's buyers.
10 seconds till this candle closes. Can it close green? Nope. Alright, well, this next candle will hopefully close there. So TP1 is 220. TP1, 220. TP2 is going to be like 280. NJS, Pasha, how did you know to sell the AMD put there? You sold that the absolute low? I don't know, just vibes, bro. I was just up like over 50% on the option, so that's why. Oh no. I honestly don't really want to get like faked out of the longs, but dude, I really hope this doesn't just sweep lows.
That would be insane.
Yeah. Be pretty nasty. I really hope this isn't a fake out to get people long, bro. Right at the top of the range.
Brother, gotta tell you, I'm trying to go long here.
Yeah, I'm
'Cause
staying long.
I guess this can be like on the 5 minute we are sideways. Like this candle to me shows that we are sideways.
Yeah.
So when if I'm actually thinking that we are sideways, like below 0.60, I want to go long, you know? Not trying to trade in
Bailey says
between
it's hard
ranges.
to put good figures on future food prices.
The only thing that's sketching me out here is oil.
I caught a 20 pointer on the long right there.
Nice.
This is just like, in my opinion, this is a deep pullback, you know? Like
Yeah.
I think the direction is
agree.
to the upside. You know?
I tried to add one there at 0.70. Didn't get there.
Yeah, I went long on the Fibs retracement levels.
Nice. Yeah, so we need to see a 5-minute candle close above 155. Technically, the ES rejected the daily bearish order block that was left behind 2 days ago. NQ didn't really have one made.
And this looks like a lower high on the 1 minute, so I guess we're going to lows now, man.
Yeah, oil's breaking out a bit.
Yeah, but like below 0.60, I'm interested in going long again.
Yeah.
Just to see if we stay in a range.
Yeah. Need to see oil continue this downtrend, bro. We do not want to see oil breaking out here. The thing is, on the hourly chart, bro, like this is a spot where oil probably gets strong support, dude. That's the scary thing to me. If oil keeps running, like, we're probably going all the way back down. Now the ES is like holding well, the NASDAQ looking weak.
Yeah, I just got long at 0.50, brother.
Same. But I'm not really scalping it. I'm just like holding, targeting 220. I gotta
Yeah, I'm
accept the
taking.
fact today might not be my day for the trades. If this breaks lows, today might not be my day.
Yeah, what I'm trying to focus is that like we are kind of ranging, so I'm not going for trend following trades right now.
Yeah.
So I'm taking 30, 40 points.
Oil's still creeping up a bit. Testing the 1 minute bearish order block after the 1 minute bullish order block test on NASDAQ. Can we push through? We gotta break 125. Oil still has buyers. Oh, man. I have a feeling we got faked out going long, at least for people that buy and hold.
Yeah,
For
it's just
scalping,
that
it's great, but
this stop is way too big, man. Like
yeah.
it's like 150 points at least.
I mean, for buying and holding, like, actually, this, like, from here, the stop would be like 400 points for buy and
Oh
hold.
yeah, for like a big like.
Like, for, well, I mean, actually, never mind. Yeah, it would be like
Like for
150
swing,
if you're,
yeah,
yeah,
for swing trading, I agree that is a 400 stop, 400
yeah.
point stop.
I guess if you're playing, like, considering this a breakout and it's sideways and it's not faking out, yeah, I guess like 150.
Like if we close candles below VWAP, that's where I would stop out if I'm doing like a full on day trade, you know.
Yeah.
So it's a matter of like location, like where our entry price is, you know.
Still rejecting that 1 minute block. Oil's still creeping up, bro. Oil needs to get rejection, man. NASDAQ needs to break above 125.
But you're nice on the your price level. It's at a good place right now because
Yeah,
if it
yeah.
goes
I mean, it's
to
at a
the upper,
great place if we push.
yeah, if we push your all you're golden.
Yeah. Uh,
Yeah, one of the problems of trading the NASDAQ is that the NASDAQ overreacts, you know?
Yeah.
Like a little
Oil's
pullback on
pushing too.
S&P, it's enough like to make NASDAQ drop hard. But
Yeah.
in my opinion, the buyers are at this level right now. It's not the sellers that are controlling this level.
Yeah,
That's my
agreed.
opinion.
Yeah, you could kind of tell, like, with the London session, the two bottoms there, and then the wicks here at New York session, it definitely looks like buyers are trying to control that 29,050 level, I guess.
Yeah. That's the problem with day trading. Like that's the actual problem. Is like you can be right in everything and still lose money if you're
Yeah.
wrong on the timing or on the position entry, you know,
Yeah.
or if the market changes like out of nowhere.
There's a big rejection on ES, bro.
Yeah, now it's the opposite. Now S&P is falling and Nasdaq is holding.
Yeah. Oil's still kind of pushing. It's starting to get a little bit of sellers. Oh, man. Dude, oil could actually break out, bro. That would be bad. Like, oil looks like it bottomed, man.
There's a huge order block on the 1 hour and it's holding there
For what?
on oil. Like there's a huge
Oh,
order
yeah,
block.
yeah, I see that. Yeah. Doesn't look too great right now.
Like it's a matter of like does your drawdown survives this trade, brother? 'Cause
Oh, yeah,
I guess
mine will, yeah.
I guess there's a like I would stop out this trade if it closes below view up, to be honest. But I
That's
guess
where my
that
stop
it's a
is, yeah.
yeah. So oh yeah. So
I mean, it's like a little above VWAP. Okay, ES going down to test VWAP again.
I'm probably going long at 0.50 or 0.40 now.
Okay.
Again.
I mean, it looks weak, bro. It looks weak. It looks like it wants to go for lows. And I'm not talking about intraday lows. I'm talking about lows from yesterday.
On yes.
Yeah, both NASDAQ and ES. Like the NASDAQ has an hourly bullish order block that didn't test, or actually it tested, broke through a little bit, but there's one down at 28,900. Like
Yeah,
looking
like
at
I
the
said,
hourly, the 15-minute, all that, it really looks like it wants to go down there.
man, I don't see, man.
You see it?
I don't see like my opinion, honest opinion, is that we are trending down for the last 3 trading days,
Mm-hmm.
and now we are inversing that trend to the upside. It's just the beginnings of it. With that said, if we close below 29,000, it means that we broke view up to the downside. Then I change my mind about buying, you know?
Okay. And there's a 4-hour bullish one down there. Yeah, I think you might be right. I think I'm gonna set my I'm gonna set my stop below the bullish order block down there.
It's only a matter of like Tory trades being fake or not, you know? That's what it comes down to.
Yeah. I guess
Does
you're
the
right. Yeah.
$5,000 it's worth or not? Like we're going to find that out right now.
Facts.
But the S&P price action is way different than the NQ today.
Yeah. I pretty much have my stop at the intraday low. If it visits that low, I get stopped out.
Yeah, like Tracion said, if it does not push lower, each push down it could just be making higher lows. I agree with that.
That's what I'm hoping is happening right now. But I also think that may be copium.
And maybe copium.
We will
A
see.
little bit of hope.
But I do agree. It looks on the higher time frames that it has made that trend change. It does look like it. So maybe this is actually the fake to get shorts in to squeeze them. That's possible.
Yeah. Like whatever happens, like if like let's say if your entry price was around 0.50 right now, you would be very comfortable.
Oh yeah.
So it's not a matter of which way you think price is going, is that you don't have like a very nice entry price at the moment. Like it makes you uncomfortable. Like I do
Yeah,
believe
true.
it's going up, but
Bank
I
of
would be
England's
more
Deputy
comfortable
Governor
if my
Breeden says
average
striking
price
that
was at
businesses tell
around
me they are not
0.50.
replacing people who leave.
Yeah,
Good
I
for
guess you're right
productivity,
about
but
that.
bad for entry-level jobs.
And the ES looks so weird compared to the NASDAQ right now. Gold's dropping a bit. If we break above 125, then I'll be a lot less stressed.
Yeah. Like at least if we continue to range, I guess we go to 160, 180 at some point, you know?
Yeah. Now it looks like it got some decent support in here at the 0.50 level. I feel like to stay safe, I probably need to take off most of my position. If it does go up to the top of the range, I'll take 50 points on it.
Sellers appeared on the EMAs,
Yeah.
man.
That's what I was afraid of, because that 1 minute was rejecting. Come on, oil. Get some rejection, man. Get some rejection. Oil's just creeping up. It's making me nervous. Oil's just gonna be like straight skyrocket right now. Not really, but it's creeping up slowly. Oh wow, 67%, 67. Saying that we're going up in the chat. Interesting. Okay.
I guess we were going up.
Yeah, I guess we're going up. I'll get the other poll. That was a little push on oil again. Oh no. Oh no. Oil's actually pushing.
It's
No.
the squeeze.
They broke the
Oh
previous
no.
high on oil. Oil looks so strong right now. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, the S&P is coming for the sweep of the low.
Yeah, the big sweeper. Yeah, this is why I was like more on the short side at the 170s because I was looking at oil and I was like thinking it's probably gonna push. But then it was just like super chopped, so I just got chopped
Bank
up
of
and
England's
down.
Bailey says the ONS has achieved a lot to improve labour stats.
And now that we're down here, it's like sketchy, man. With oil up there and oil not getting rejection. Really need oil rejection right now.
Yeah, oil is holding at the 200 EMA. Let's see if, and it looks like an exhaustion push. This last push up, let's see.
And Bailey says people are staying in jobs rather than
Oof.
moving.
Stop filled.
Rough. There's the stop out. Okay, how's our drawdown doing? That was pretty rough, guys. That was pretty much half our profits wiped out from yesterday. Okay, gotta look at the 1 hour. Shorting here, I think, might be a little too late.
Bank of England's Breeden says data is showing slack in the labour market.
It's not too late. It's never too late.
28,900 is where I would want to long. Got 1.5 minutes till the 5-minute closes. Huge bounce. Whoa. That's on the oil rejection too.
Is the Tory trend lines going, bro? Like it hit
Dang.
perfectly on that.
Did it actually?
Yeah, no, I'm not joking. I went long there, but I had too tight of a stop.
Dude, that's crazy. That was hard rejection on oil right there.
Yeah, I was long at 0.25, but got stopped out with 15 points.
Brother.
Order filled.
Brother.
No lucky, bro.
Never
Seeing
lucky,
here from
bro.
Al-Hadaf,
Never
quoting
lucky.
sources of the event,
ranging,
says
man. We're on a
work is
range.
underway
Like
to
we're- like
finalise
we're
the
s-
text
we're-
of
we
an
are
agreement
sideways.
between Washington and Tehran.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
But this is news related 100%.
That's what we needed, though. The news always, like, perfectly comes in when oil's, like, pushing hard. The news always comes in at the perfect time, like, oh, there's this and that happening. End of war.
So seeing oil getting a little bit of weakness there off the back of that headline. Furthermore, Hadaf, quoting sources of the event,
Scalping
says
this.
the next round of negotiations will be held in Islamabad after the Hajj.
Yeah, I'm a scalp too. I'm gonna emotionally just lock in this loss, or mentally, sorry.
Bank of
I'm
England's
mentally
brilliant as
locking in
data
this
point
loss,
to
guys.
reduced chance of pressure
So I'm not going to
unpeg.
size up or anything. As far as like the 15-minute orb, this has been basically a candle wick to the upside and a wick to the downside. I'm probably going to stay away from the orb today. This is going to be very choppy potentially. Maybe once it decides to break out, it's not going to be choppy anymore. But I need to lock in this loss mentally, because if I do not, I'm going to be sizing up and end up blowing the accounts. So I'm swapping back to just 1 micro. Just going to be
Seeing some further
taking
weakness
scalps,
in WTI crude.
50
We're
points, 40
strengthening
points
S&P
at a
500,
time.
weakness in the dollar.
You know, if we're
So
lucky,
again, just to reiterate,
we'll
we did
make
see
back
headlines that
back
Pakistan
some
army
some
leaders
loss, but
may
I need
visit
to
Iran
just
tomorrow to announce the
lock
final
this
version
in.
of the agreement text. The next round of negotiations will be held in Islamabad after the Hajj season. This is according to Al-Hadaf, citing sources.
Like it's very easy, guys, for me to get like pissed off about this, because my stop was like what, 29,020 something, right? It came down like 15 points below, and then look, it blasts off 200
So
points.
again, seeing some further weakness
Yeah, I
in the
mean,
US
it's
dollar.
really
news
easy to
related.
get pissed
in
off from
WTI
that.
crude.
Yeah, it's news related, so
I mean, it's news related, yeah, but you know, either way, like we were in the trade and we got stopped out like right
yeah,
before the
yeah,
news dropped, which is like
yeah.
annoying.
It's very unlucky.
Yeah. So we would have, like, on that push up, we would have passed the evals. So it's like I just gotta lock in mentally that we made a
So again,
loss
oil
today.
falls to an intraday low.
Reset
WTI below
and
$100
just take
a
one
barrel.
trade at a time. No more sizing up. And just chill. But yeah, that sucked. Well, I was catching a bid. It's very, very, very rangy. I think I'm gonna re-long at 0.50.
The US dollar drops against the euro and the yen, erasing earlier gains. The S&P 500 index extended gain to 0.5%.
That push was nuts. Yeah, it was. Over 200 points, just like that. Nice, Trimakasi. Appreciate you, man.
Like, but how funny it is that swap lows reject out of VWAP, reject out of trend lines. Like, it aligned with so many things.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I need a wider stop there.
Yeah, I'm locking in the TPTs for the day, I guess.
Nice. Yeah, I was really hoping for this hourly bullish order block to hold. It just swept through it.
So again, dollar yen down 0.07%. The euro up 0.05%. Sterling up to 0.21%.
Okay, and oil broke 100. So oil definitely looks like a change of trend.
Yeah, so like, but also these big news candles,
Mhm.
they like a lot of times you get a big pullback at some point as well.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'm trying to
Like,
relong at 123. You can't graph news bombs. I mean, I somewhat agree with that, but also like I kind of disagree for oil though. Because it's like every single one of these pushes and pullbacks are news related. But overall, it's like
Treasuries extend
it's been an
advance as
uptrend on the
WTI
hourly
crude
chart.
oil dips below $100 a barrel.
Like this whole up move hasn't been like without news. All these spikes and everything have been news. And you can see the extremes where the buyers and sellers held even with news volatility, you know?
like 100%, it's not a, it's a matter of being on the right place at the right time, and the news drops in your favor.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit about that. Like, but like I was saying, price reject out of a sweep of a low and a view up. If you don't know that this is a news related event, you would be we could say like, oh yeah, price did a pullback to view up, rejected after a sweep of a low and ran up, you know.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
It's like it happens so often too. That's the crazy thing.
yeah,
It
yeah,
happens
like,
so often, bro. You'll have
yeah, that's
something
why I say
happen,
like
like some news comes out and it's like the play happens and you're like, "Oh, okay." But it
like I
seems
was
to
calling
happen at the perfect time sometimes.
like I was calling for longs all this
So at
time, and I
10:30
could be
a.m.
saying
Eastern
like,
Time, we have
see,
US
like I was
weekly
right.
EIA
I
crude oil
was calling for
inventories
longs, but
forecast
I
Yeah.
a draw of
understand that this
2.5
push
million,
up
prior a
is
draw
news
of
related, so it's a little
4.306
bit of
million,
luck, you
with a
know.
range of a draw
Yeah.
of 1 million to a draw of 4.217 million.
But that's like how
Gasoline
the
inventories
the
forecast a draw
whole
of
market works too.
2.159 million, prior a draw
Like
of 4.084 million. Distillate
we're
inventories
ranging in
forecast a
here,
draw of
right? And
1.65 million,
it's like a little
prior a
weak
build of
because
0.19 million,
investors,
and
traders,
Cushing
whoever,
inventories
they're
prior
pricing
a draw of
in potentially bad
1.7702
news or
million.
potentially good news. So like the market's always pricing in some kind of risk and some kind of reward at all times, and that's why the market overall uptrends, because they're pricing in inflation and growth, but also the risks involved. So it's like it's always trending up slowly with all that priced in. So intraday, if you like do a magnifying glass into each day traders and investors and whatever, they're pricing in that day, that week, that month's events and potential risks and rewards. So like, you know, the
Bank of England's Bailey
news
says there has been a
blasts and
change in
drops or whatever,
seasonality of
like
growth.
from one perspective it's like, oh yeah, that was news related and that's the only reason that happened and whatnot. But from the other perspective, it's like traders and investors were waiting for that, and this was the price before potential good or bad news that they were willing to either buy or sell. So it's like the market always moves on news and earnings and all of that, and then like all external factors.
Yeah,
And it, like you know, you go to the hourly, 4-hour chart, daily chart, all of that, like it all kind of works out, like technicals and everything. Because like at a certain point, investors, traders, and whatnot, based on their technicals, they'll be like, I'm buying here and I'm holding this level, whatever it is. They're like, no matter what, like this is the spot that's worth the risk. It's worth the potential negative news or positive news, whatever. That's why like so many technicals end up working out. And then you get a news drop and then it goes whatever direction. The whole market's like driven by news, earnings, everything. You're not gonna the market would be like so boring if there were like no external factors. It'd just be like a slow slope to the upside with zero pullbacks, zero bounces. with zero external factors of just do nothing.
Yeah, just
Slowly
take
grind up.
some forgotten
Order filled.
stock that doesn't happen anything to it. There's no news, there's no nothing. Usually that price action on that stock does not exist, you know.
Yeah. Okay, I'm in the long here at 123. I took 50 points on one micro holding a runner. Do we
Bro, I
actually
got
hold this to
triggered.
the bearish order block, bro?
Yeah, I guess it is 500s. I got trigger shy there. I should have went in at 120.
Yeah, it was a 5-minute bullish order block there. Or wait, sorry, no, that wasn't. It was the 21 EMA. That's what it was.
Yeah, 50% range of the day as well.
Okay.
Oh, crude oil news in 4 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Refs.
I mean, I could try to hold this runner all day, bro. This would be the biggest banger trade, by the way. A 400-point long to get us out of misery.
Oh yeah, you end up green. Would end up green on that trade, I
So
guess.
reminder, 10:30
Yeah.
a.m. Eastern Time, we have EIA crude oil inventories. Forecasted draw 2.5 million. Prior a draw 4.306 million.
If this
Gasoline
turns into a
inventories
trending
forecast a
day,
draw
I think it's
2.159
possible it
million.
gets there.
Prior a draw 4.084 million.
Just can't have
Distilled
any bad
inventories
news or
forecast a
anything
draw
like that.
1.65
Just
million.
strong trending
Prior a
day.
build of 0.19 million. And Cushing inventories prior a draw 1.702 million.
Problem is we're dealing with so many catalysts right now. War news, bond market, Nvidia earnings later today. Just can't call it. Yeah, true. No, you're right. That's exactly why we have so much volatility, is because a lot of stuff is trying to be priced in. That's like the one thing I agree on efficient market theory is like everybody's trying to price everything in. I don't believe in efficient market theory that it gets effectively priced in, but everybody's definitely trying to. All right. I'm basically just going to hold a runner all day, dude. On micro. I'm sticking to longs. Long bias for me. Holding one micro for the runner, and I think anytime I see scalp or long opportunity, I'll do 1
1 minute
micro,
remaining.
just
I'll be leading
take
with
like 40
EIA
or 50
crude oil
points.
inventories.
I think that's what I gotta do. Inventory's about to drop in 1 minute. Be right back.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm mistakenly interpreting this market efficiency thing, Tracion, but I guess that for people to be able to make money out of volatility, out of market price changing, the market cannot be efficient, you know? Because then how can you get a good position on a stock that is devalued wrongly, you know?
10 seconds.
For you to find good stocks to go long, the market cannot be efficient. Like you have to find discrepancies between what the market is pricing that stock and what it actually values, you know?
A draw of 7.863 million. A draw of 7.863 million.
Yeah, like
As
depends
compared to the
on what we're
expected draw,
talking about. Like
2.5
I
million.
guess that
Gasoline inventories, a draw of 1.548 million. A draw of 1.548 million. As compared to the expected draw, 2.159 million. Distillate inventories, a build of 0.372 million, a build of 0.372 million, as compared to the expected draw of 1.65 million, and Cushing inventories, a draw of 1.604 million, a draw of 1.604 million.
Okay, TP1 has hit on the orb.
yeah, I guess that
And we have
like
posted the US
the
EIA
what I'm
weekly petroleum
calling
status report
efficient
on the feed
market
for
is
those
that
interested.
if the markets were really efficient, Warren Buffett would not be able to pick stocks like he did in the 70s and 80s and
Yeah,
90s and up
exactly.
until today, you know? Because if the market were efficient, those stocks should never be that much devalued, you know?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be able to find the premium between what the price is and what the real value is. The price and value would be always stack up one another.
Trayson
Like
is saying like efficient for options is efficient. So options, I agree. Options is very well priced, but I think stocks are mispriced very often.
yeah, I guess we're talking about different things. Like of course the market is efficient, I don't know, like
Like
trading
there's
wise.
algorithms, there's a lot of stuff. Like it's
Yeah.
more efficient than it was 50 years ago. But like I had like one of the professors was lecturing on efficient market theory, and like the whole like I learned about efficient market theory, and I think it's bogus. Like
Yeah,
it's just not true, or it's true theoretically, but it's not reality.
like the thing that I always say, like the news are always discounted in price. No, it's not. If it were, prices should not react when new things come out, you know? Like the price we see, it's based on the overall sentiment of the market, you know?
Yeah,
And that sentiment changes each second, you know?
and then I went for a walk today saying the market's only as efficient in proportion to the knowledge of the participants. So that is exactly what I disagree with. That's what I'm talking about. That's what efficient market theory is. Efficient market theory talks about, I think it's 3 levels of knowledge.
Spot gold
It's going to
rises
be like
1%.
common knowledge open to the public, then knowledge open to I think it's like semi-insiders, and then knowledge open to insiders. And the efficient market theory assumes that all of that knowledge is
US crude
priced into the
futures extend
market.
losses down 4.1%
But
after
like that's
EIA
exactly what I
storage
disagree with,
report.
because
And seeing Brent crude futures
legitimately
extend losses down
you
4.3%.
like Warren Buffett doesn't need insider knowledge, for example, to go and just research all the stocks under the sun and find which ones mathematically make sense. Because like my look on the market and stocks is they're just money printing machines. It doesn't matter if one is painted red, another painted blue, another painted white. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if one has better oil, like well oiled, and the other one is like rusty. What matters is how much you pay for it and how much it's going to put out for you. That's all that matters. And I think the market misprices very often on specifically not like knowledge that is open to everyone. Or else Warren Buffett and Peter Lynch, like all these stock pickers, they wouldn't be successful if that wasn't the case.
Traders no longer fully
They were
pricing 2
using
Bank of
the
England rate hikes in
knowledge that everybody else
2026.
has access to. Obviously, with time, they probably got connections and were able to call up CEOs and whatnot and ask for numbers and things like that. But like they got super rich off of common knowledge, and they beat the market consistently every year for
Yeah,
decades.
there's one story that I always like to when we talked about this type of things. It's recent. Like you guys know Bill Ackman. He's like top hedge fund trader
Yeah.
in New York. Look what the guy does, man. He finds companies that are so devalued based not only the earnings or pricing, but based on the potential.
Mm-hmm.
So he looks at the companies not only of how it's being run or what the numbers are, but what the potential of that company can be if he changes something on that company. So like one of the famous ones is Chipotle. Like the dude saw the potential in Chipotle.
Mm-hmm.
He saw the value that it had, he started buying Chipotle up to a point where he had a big investment that he could go into the board and change the things that he wanted to change, and it became like a, how, I don't know, like 50, 100x return, you know. So
Yeah.
he goes to another level of inefficient trading, you know. He not only looks at, oh, yeah, the price of the stock is at 20, but based on these numbers should be at 80. So this is an inefficiency that I just found. He looks like, oh, the price is at 20, the should be at 80, and if I change something, this and this and this in the how this company is run, is going to 200, you know?
Yeah.
So that's a deeper level of an inefficiency.
Did you buy that dip right there, by the way?
I was yapping too much.
I got in on the 1 minute bullish order block at 178. I'm trying to take 90 points on it. Trace on, yeah, the bonds market is pretty efficient too, yeah.
Yeah, it is what runs the world actually.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people actually pay attention to bonds, because they, some people assume the bonds market is like smart money moving. So, like, there are a lot of traders that pay attention to the bond market quite closely. To see specifically that.
Yeah, that's the one thing that politicians and presidents and they cannot fight against. Like you can cry about all you want about rates being high or low, but and even if you try to punch rates down, the market will not. Like if the market does not agree, you will get like a very big push against you.
Yeah. Yeah, Ola's catching a little bit here. Yeah, as of right now, it does look like on the NASDAQ it's started an uptrend. Like a fairly strong one.
Buddy turned 500 million to 13 billion. He's a goat for our fellow Gen Zers. Who we talking? Bill Ackman or who's the guy?
Oh, by the way, I saw a thing on LinkedIn,
Yeah.
a reel. It was like Elon Musk talking about 2008, like a difficult decision he had to make. It was funny reading the comments, but basically it was like, sad music playing, and he's talking about like, I had one of the most difficult decisions to make back in 2008. He's like, I was down to my last $30 million, and I had to decide between my two companies if I'm gonna let one company die and put all of my money in one company. He's like, I decided to split it, and both of them thankfully survived. He's like, the risk was that both of them would die, and it was like sentimental music and everything. Yeah, I was like, right away went to the comments, dude. People are so funny. Like I
The
see it
comments is
from
the
his
best part of the
perspective 100%, but then like people are in there are like, oh, boohoo, a billionaire crying about his last 30 million or something like that.
but at that moment in time, he was going to go broke, bro. Because people
Yeah.
look like from now to back then, but at that time, It was actually crazy.
Yeah. I mean, like,
Bro, I
also,
would never have done that.
people are used to, like, having low amounts of money. So, like, I myself don't understand how crazy it gets to, like, when you get to that level. But, like,
According to the EIA, US
billionaires,
crude
100
inventories, including
millionaires,
SPR, dropped by the
those
most
people,
on record.
they don't really care about, like, straight up, surviving. Like, they don't care about that. What they care about is, like, changing the world, like, creating something, making something big, changing the world, and, like, growing something. So, like, whenever I saw that video, like, I could, like, see where he's coming from. He's got, like, 2 companies. He's trying to grow them, and he's like, man, I don't know if I'll be able to make both of them survive at once because we got cash flow issues. But, like, from people's perspectives, they're like, oh, 30 million? Like, I would just take that and go retire and not do anything for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
But, like, the difference between regular people and, like, billionaires now is that the billionaires, like, even if they make $1 billion, they don't want to just put that in a dividend portfolio and just
No,
go
yeah, they
fish
are
all day.
willing
Like,
to
they want to work to, like, till they die.
they are willing to risk it all to do it again, bro. That's the
Yeah.
thing. And they trust themselves to, even if I go broke, I know I can do it again. I'm like, if like, because the thing about Elon is that, like, there's the whole thing about selling PayPal. He was part of PayPal, and okay, I think he made like almost $200 million clean
Did he?
from
I thought it
PayPal.
was less.
No, I guess it was 180. Like,
Oh,
I can't be
dang,
wrong.
that's a lot, yeah.
180. So he split half and half and hit 9 million he put into Tesla and 90 million he put into SpaceX.
Hmm.
He split half and half. I guess that's the story. And he was going burst on the two companies.
Mm-hmm.
And on SpaceX, he had money to do, I think, 4 launches. And only the fourth launch worked. And if the fourth launch didn't work on the SpaceX,
Mm-hmm.
he will be like out of money to continue, you know.
Oh,
According
yeah,
to
because
Because
Elon,
you'd
one,
probably have, like, no
President Xi
investors
of
left
China
to
likely
keep
to visit
funding
yeah,
too.
South
because the
Korea
problem with
soon.
SpaceX is that he had to be
Bank of
able to
England's Breeden
show
says, I do not want to
NASA
take the
that he
gilt
could send
portfolio for
rockets
monetary policy
to the
purposes down
space.
to zero.
Yeah.
And on the first 3 launches, it blow up. The fourth worked,
Hmm.
and then he got like, I think, a $2 billion investment from NASA to continue upgrading. You know.
That's pretty cool.
But
Being a
to think
billionaire is
that
just like trading a prop firm. You can always reset it. I
China and
guess.
Russia issued joint
You got
communique
relationships
on
with
deepening
bankers and
cooperation.
whatnot. Yeah, maybe. But that's exactly my point, Salt and Sand. That's exactly my point right
And
there.
furthermore, from
Is
the
that,
unhyped
like,
Xi's visit to
billionaires
North
are
Korea could
billionaires
happen as early as
because,
next week.
well, some of them are, like, they obviously had a, like, nice start and everything, but, like, talking about legitimate, like, serial entrepreneurs, dude, they're there because they will stop working when they die. So, like, kind of your comment there, like, they can just reset. I think it's because, like, they make relationships with banks, and the banks know that, like, this person, whatever money I give them, they are going to multiply it some way, you know?
yeah, it's a risk to reward thing. Like, I can give, like, let's say Elon Musk go broke, and JP Morgan goes, yeah, if I give Elon Musk $5 billion right now, and I give him like 10 years, I can lose the 5 billion, or I can make like 1 trillion. So it's a
Yeah.
risk to reward, base
'Cause
believing
it's
that the
like
guy
you're
will do it
investing in the
again.
person, you know?
Yeah,
At that point, it's like, I don't care about your business idea. I know that you can do whatever, I know you're able to do it. So it's like, I'm giving you whatever you need, you know?
yeah. Like, the one thing that is crazy about like Elon Musk that you gotta respect is that, let's say, like, Apple, awesome company,
Hmm.
uh, visionary creator, Steve Jobs, okay, awesome. Amazon, the dude created Amazon, crazy company. Microsoft, like Bill Gates created Microsoft, but it's like one dude created one awesome company. Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg, one dude created one awesome company.
Yeah.
Elon created seven or eight. There's some
ECB rate
of
hike
those
very
that you
likely in
don't even
June
know
as
about.
inflation
Like
outlook moving
he
towards
created,
adverse
he's like
scenarios,
Tesla,
according to sources. ECB likely
SpaceX,
to be non-committal
Starlink,
about July,
the
and many
solar
ECB
panels,
policymakers would
Mm.
and
prefer
there's
to
like three
wait
or
until
four that people
September
don't even know
projections
about.
to decide
Yeah,
if
he made
follow-up
the
step
boring
is
company.
needed.
Yeah.
And
Don't
here,
don't they have a
China,
bunch of
Russia to
tunnels
expand joint
in
military
Las Vegas or
exercises and
something?
patrols.
Yeah, he's building like there's in all of those companies that he built is billion-dollar companies. So he would be a
Yeah.
billionaire. Like he anyway, you know? Even if one of those companies failed, he would be a billionaire.
Yeah. Salt and Sand said, if I owe the bank 50K, it's my problem. If I owe the bank 10 million, it's their problem. Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much.
that's basically it, bro.
Yeah, because you just declare bankruptcy and you're good to go. Go reset. Yeah, that's literally how it goes, dude. Yeah, at some point I do want to get there. I don't know with what, but I do want to get there. I've had like some ideas. Oh, we'll see.
Yeah, and that boring company that makes tunnels, do you know like you know that it's 100% he's building that technology to be able to drill tunnels in Mars, man. Like
Oh,
that's
really?
his vision. Like
Huh.
100% it is what he's thinking about.
Yeah.
The feeling that I get out of Elon is that he lives his own like sci-fi movie. Like he makes sure that his life is his own sci-fi movie. That's the thing.
Yeah. By the way, where would you set your stop here on a long for full invalidation? If you're like
125.
planning on holding all day.
Holding all day would be low all day.
Really?
Yeah, like there if for invalidation of a if you're going to do a day trade to hold all day, I guess where price is right now, the stop loss should be the low of day, low of New York session. I'm
Interesting.
sorry.
Okay.
Like, but if you're going to hold a trade with a risk to reward more tight, 125 is where I would get out of longs.
Okay. I was looking at 116.
Yeah, that also like works. That works also. Because as of right now, where price is trading, it should not go below the 21. If it's going to go up all day, should not go below 21. It should be like going
So
away
seeing
from
here,
the
China and
21.
Russia to
Yeah,
expand
true.
cooperation in AI and mining. Trump on Cuba says America will not tolerate a rogue state with hostile foreign military,
Like, and just to be
intelligence,
like for the
and
guys
terror
on the chat,
operations just 90 miles from the United States.
bro, this
And
financial
Trump
juice
on
guys
Cuba
talks a
says we will
lot.
not rest until people of
For
Cuba
the guys
once
on the
again
chat,
have
I'm
freedom.
not a fan of Elon Musk. Like I admire like his accomplishments, but I'm not a fan of him. Like there's a like we were talking about risk to reward. There's a
Mhm.
high chance that he's helping the Antichrist too. You know, there's a very high chance.
Probably.
So that's why I don't like him very much. But you gotta admire the accomplishments.
Yeah.
At 11 a.m. Eastern Time, Trump is due to deliver a commencement address to the United States Coast Guard Academy. Bank of England Bailey says mortgage rates rise not out of line with market rates.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna be holding this long all day. And I don't really have to worry about trailing drawdown because we are in drawdown. TP2 is at 285.
Yeah, man. Like you just touched on something that I think it's nice to talk about. Like, there's always this thing about how people hate trading intraday trading drawdown,
Mm,
but intraday trading drawdown only only happens when price is going in your favor. If you lost like $100, there like it's a static account now. You
yep.
know, intraday trading is you only have to care about it when price is going your way. But if you lose like $200, now you have like a static account. It's not intraday trading no more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I'm going to so I'm actually 2 micros long here, average of 150. I'm going to take half off around TP like 3.5
Seeing here China and Russia to
from
boost
the orb.
cooperation in oil, gas, and coal.
So yeah, it's about TP 3.5 or so that I'm gonna take off half. And that's actually the spot where I think we'll be green on the day. Or like close to break even. Let's see, 150 from here. Oh yeah. Yeah, we actually don't have to go that much further to get break even on the day on this trade. But if this is gonna be like a trending day, then yeah, it's probably gonna keep going. I guess I'm looking at my orb statistics for the past couple of weeks. The past 2 weeks we haven't really had much trending days. We had May 12th, which was technically downside trending day, pretty strong, but it was like it stopped out before it trended. Days before that, we had some nice trends, but basically we haven't had like high TP days for a little bit. And on this, what looks to be a reversal, might be the perfect day to potentially just hold a runner at least and see where it goes. Usually when you have days like that too, you get a lot of like chop, a lot of weird, scariness at first, which that's what we got today. And then you have a little bit of that slowdown, pullbacks looking a little scary. But then after that, it's just like grinding up in the direction. So that's what I'm hoping that happens today with this trade.
China and Russia to safeguard global energy market stability.
Where am I closing the trade fully? 520. If it goes up there, all the way up, I doubt it goes all the way up there today. But if it does go all the way up there, I want to be fully out of longs at 520. 530 is the daily bearish order block. So I'm assuming there's going to be hard sellers there if it does push up there very quickly
Bank of
today.
England's Breeden says risks to financial stability, material, and elevated. So again, Bank of England's Breeden saying risks to financial
Man, the
risks to
Russell's up
financial stability,
almost
material, are
2% today.
elevated.
Dang. The Russell really pushed hard today. That's probably a good sign for the NASDAQ, I would think, right? Because that's, I mean, the Russell is risk on.
So a reminder, in 5 minutes' time, we're expecting Trump to make a commencement address. We do have a video posted in the economic calendar. We'll put one on the feed for those interested.
Bonds are pumping today, too.
It's not on the feed.
This is the biggest pump in bonds that we've seen for weeks.
I guess Trump will start speaking in a little while.
Yeah. Should I bring him up on the feed? Coast Guard
Led onto the
Academy.
field by Dr. Karen Wink.
who will be carrying the Academy mace.
Okay, so they got some, what is that, an admiral? Dude, I like forgot what the uniforms are. Pretty sure that's an admiral. Looks like the Navy changed their hats. Can't tell who that guy is. Or like what is if he's like a Navy SEAL or something. Can't tell. Okay, I'll bring up the feed here. Still just gonna be holding the runner, guys. The biggest reason I'm doing this is because like I said, I need to just mentally lock in this loss for the day. So I really don't want to be just taking a bunch of trades back and forth. Because I'll be emotionally driven. So we're in a good average now. I'm willing to just hold runners. But here we go. I'll bring up on the feed here. Or on the live.
Yeah, I mean, like, actually, you
Treasuries
covered like
extend the bounce,
70%
sending
of
yields
the
to
lot
session
already.
lows.
Yeah.
Proper response would be go Bears.
But what you're doing, like,
Let's practice
mentally
one
wise,
time.
is good.
Go Coast Guard. You're exceptional.
Yeah, like I'm already just accepting that I'm gonna be red on the day. So like if this doesn't push up, I end up, you know, I'll probably be able to close break even on this trade if it does change.
Thank you to you all.
But I'll just
Congratulations to
hold.
you all and your ensigns. And go Coast
One
Guard.
thing that you can do, like, to be like, if you're going just to do price section wise, is that every time that there's a higher low, you bring that stop to that higher low, you know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good risk management for sure. I
Because
may
at some
do that.
point-
Yeah.
Because then you're you're not trading like to be taken out of the trade you're only getting out of the trade if the trend changes, you know.
Yeah, true. Makes sense. And by the way, I feel dumb. This is the Coast Guard Academy, and I'm like, oh, is this guy Navy? Who is this guy? It's Coast Guard, dude. Okay. I'm gonna keep it off the stream until Trump comes, because it looks like they had music playing. Don't want to get copyright struck.
Surely expecting comments from Trump.
Oil looks like it might want to continue down. Let's see. Still has a little bit of buyers. What's the topic? I don't know. He's probably just gonna say some stuff for the Coast Guard graduates. Guess it's a Coast Guard Academy, so it's a bunch of officers just graduating.
Well, you know that he's going to talk.
Yeah, he's probably going to talk about we're winning the war on drugs. You guys are doing great stuff out on the sea.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a day that at the Oval Office, there was a lot of like young moms, and it was about some health thing about moms
I think it
behind
was
him.
for Mother Day, right?
Yeah, something like that. And like at the middle of it, he was like, "Yeah, we're going to bomb Iran again," and this and that. Like, bro,
Yeah.
out of touch. There was a day there was like Lionel Messi, like the soccer player.
Uh,
and a lot of like Inter Miami players they won like the MLS and they were at the Oval Office, and like to see like Lionel Messi behind him and Trump just talking about how he's going to blow up Iran. It's like it's too funny, man.
bro, it's like some dystopian weird
Yeah,
thing.
like
Yeah.
it's not the real life. Like that makes me think that we are like some type of simulation sometimes.
Yeah,
That's annoying.
just like straight running comedy, dude. That is funny though. He's just chilling up there. He's talking about bombing Iran.
Yeah.
Okay, the
Yeah, we have
cadets
a
are coming
20
in.
minutes today.
Or wait, these aren't cadets. They're Coast Guard officers. Anyways, they're coming in right now. Might be a little while till Trump speaks. Looking like a good push though. We've almost got 150 points so far on 2 micros. Do we have FOMC minutes at 2 p.m.? Yes. Okay, oil's dropping a little bit. That's looking good. Sellers on oil, baby. Wow, these officers look so cute. They look so young. I'm like still shocked, bro. Like when I was in the military, like realizing that all the like new officers that came in, they're just college kids, bro. They just
Yeah.
finished college and became officers. It's like they don't know anything, but they're in charge of us. Just like looking at these college kids, bro. They just got like a bachelor's degree. Was a pretty big gold pump as well. That pumped like 80 points. 70 points. Okay, be right back.
UK 10-year gilt yield falls below 5% for the first time since May 14th, down about 13 basis points on the day.
Where are you longing now, Leo?
Yeah, I'm waiting, man.
You gonna take that bullish order block? 223.
I'm still pondering, man. I guess I will wait for a deeper pull.
Okay. Guess there's that 1 minute one at like 199, 198. So for me to break even, I need 175 points, which would be 320, 329 about, 328. Like what's 175 or 178 points? Pasha, when we hear your tick strike, is it on S&P or did you put on NQ? I put it on all of them. I put on MNQ, NQ, MES, and ES. So I'm tracking all four. If I was a fresh from school officer, I would make Pasha take an enemy hill and bring me coffee on the way back. I believe in him. Pasha take profit and re-enter after. The thing is, if this keeps a bullish uptrend, the re-entry is not going to be that much lower than where it's at right now. Like maybe it'll be like 30 points below this right here. But like I said, since I want to stay away from the emotions of being down and mentally just locking in that I'm going to be red on the day, I bought and I'm just going to hold. And even if I end up getting out at break even, I'm fine with that because mentally I already made the decision that I'm locking out red. And if we do end up going green or break even on the day, then, you know, we'll be happy. I just really got chopped up in here, guys. Got chopped up quite a bit. Thanks, Santo. Appreciate you, man. Every like helps. More than you know. Like, for example, I know I bring this guy up all the time, guys. For those of y'all that are like, Pasha, why are you so obsessed with this dude? It's just because he's the biggest dude out there. But Patrick Wheeland, he's getting like, I don't know, over 1,000 likes, I think, on every stream. That pushes his channel forward a lot. So those days when you guys are coming in and like every single one of y'all are hitting the like button, legitimately it is pushing us to the top page on YouTube for day trading. So it definitely does help. Like it's a big difference. Like we get probably 50% more viewers in here, and like half of them are going to be new viewers. So more people joining the community and whatnot. Patrick Whelan has D-Money. D-Money brings in a lot of viewers. Yeah, I mean, like, in all reality, you can put whoever on Patrick Whelan's stream. The viewers are the ones that push it forward. So you guys have been pushing forward the stream a lot and the channel. Hey Pasha, how can I see my P&L beside price? It's in the chart settings. So settings, price levels, and then show P&L on price line. Okay, we got like some officers and whatnot speaking right now, still waiting on Trump. A lot of viewers there are mainly because of D-Money. Really? I mean, Patrick Ruland was bringing in quite a bit of viewers before him. Pasha has Mango and Leo. Yeah, exactly. Mango brings in the wild side, and then Leo brings in the OG Special Forces side. Started watching yesterday, Styles. Nice. Welcome, brother. Appreciate the like. FEMA, I bought TPT eval on literally last $100. 8 micro long, target 1500 PNL on YOLO. FEMA, don't tell me you actually just bought a TPT eval with your last $100. Bro, if you are struggling financially, you should not be trading. I mean, do whatever you gotta do, but like, oh man, that's stressful, bro. That's stressful. No risk, no Lambo, I guess. PW drinks too much Coca-Cola. I think I know what you're referring to. That would be kind of funny if that is the case. Caliber Kalen, thanks you, man. And then Bistro, yeah. Can't forget about Bistro. Bistro makes his guest appearance too. Bistro's been working and he's been out on with an injury. So he's been recovering. Yesterday, I think it was yesterday, the day before, he said he's almost fully recovered. So that's good. The resurrection of the Christ is expected to hit AMC theaters in the coming months. Some projections for the movie's box office numbers are higher than AMC's entire current market cap. Oh, wow. Does that mean we long AMC now? D-Money teaches and trades like normal, common people, but I like you guys the most. Oh, he like simplifies it a lot, or what? Because I have gotten some constructive criticism to potentially make the stream a bit more like new user friendly. Because we do like say a lot of stuff, use acronyms, like say a lot of terminology that, you know, people that are coming in that have never day traded, or they're just like retail traders, they don't understand what we're talking about. But I was like, yeah, it's kind of hard. Because, like, you know, a lot of you guys actually do know what we're talking about. We kind of try to make the live streams targeted toward y'all. That's why we want to make a course, because it would be targeted toward people that don't know what we're talking about, so they could at least learn. You know, it's hard to have like the beginner type of stream where you're always explaining like the basics, but then also have people that know what they're doing. And, you know, having them listen through that every time. Nicholas went long on Pasha Futures. Heck yeah. There we go. Getting that short squeeze on the like button. Thank you. You have a TPT with $2 drawdown. Should I just open a trade and hope for the best? There's a nice squeezer here, dude.
According to a
What
poll
just
report,
happened?
Trump says the US in final stages of talks with Iran.
Final stages of talks with Iran.
Seeing some
What a
weakness in WTI
squeezer!
crude, strengthening the S&P 500,
Oh!
weakness in the US dollar. So
Oh!
according to
3,
a
2,
poll
1.
report,
I'm
Trump
exiting.
says the US are
I'm
in the
exiting
final
fully.
stages of talks with Iran.
Woo!
We agree, baby.
Yeah, baby!
US stocks
We
extending
made it
gains.
out.
Dow Dow Jones up 1.02%.
Okay, I'm calming down now because we were down bad, bro. We were down bad. Trump saved us, baby. That just hit
Beautiful
TP3, TP3.5. I mean, it just hit where my order was. It was like 370 something. What a squeeze, dude. That's 150 Shrek candle right there on the 5. That was a big push. There we go. Why did it pump? Trump said we're almost done with negotiations with Iran, I guess. Final stages.
NASDAQ 100 is up 1.6%. The Trump says we'll see what
Bump
happens.
because of the
Huge
ground.
dump on oil, bro.
According to the poll report.
Oh yeah, oil's dumping, man. It just broke 98.50 with ease. Sliced through like butter. It's on 97 now.
US 2-year and 10-year yields fall at least 10 basis points on the day.
I mean, I wasn't even stressed on that trade, to be honest, but that was awesome.
Yeah.
For some reason, one of my Apexes has $200 more profit somehow. I guess one of the bad
Stocks
trades
Europe
it
600
didn't
index
execute.
extends gain to 1.9%, a session high.
Cool. All right, so
The dollar falls to a daily low on the back of the report that Trump confirming Iran talks.
we are up 2.3K on the day. Nice. Okay, and I would say that's a good exit. Even though I exited like 50 points or
Oil
something
crude futures extend losses.
below
Prices
the
down around
absolute
7%.
top, I would say that is a good exit because that's a big
In
old
oil falls to an
retracement.
intraday
Where are we
low,
relonging, Leo?
WTI trades near $97 a barrel.
I guess we're around right about here, I guess.
Dude, because this is probably going to break the high, is my assumption. Man, I needed to long on the 21 EMA on the 1 minute.
Or maybe people use this to deleverage, man.
Maybe. I took the long at
So the poll report
306.
cites Trump's earlier
I think
remarks
270
at
would
Joint
have been the
Base
best,
Andrews. US 10-year yield falls 10 basis points on the day to 4.56%.
Yeah, the 21 EMA on the 1 minute was the ideal entry. I entered a little bit late. But you're saying they're using it to deleverage. What do you think we're going to trend reverse? I don't think so.
No, just like a major, big pullback out of this push.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that pulled back quite a bit. That was, actually, it didn't pull back that much. It only pulled back 120 points. Yeah, perfect bounce off the 21 EMA. See if it grinds back up there. Oil caught a little bit of a bid at 97 on the dot.
Gilts extend gains. UK 10-year yield falls 17 basis points to 4.96%.
But yeah, Leo,
Or to me.
I listened to the pre-market show a little bit when I came in.
Yeah.
Big props on the voicing the levels in the bias for the day. Big props. You hit it right on the head,
cool.
dude.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, well done, man. For anybody that was here for the pre-market show with Leo, I really hope you took Leo's levels and took some good longs this morning.
Yeah. It basically happened everything that we were waiting for.
Yeah.
But like it's just a matter of statistics, you know. Sometimes it will hit,
The
sometimes it will
dollar
not.
yen down 0.21%. The euro
But
up
we will try
0.23%.
to do that
The US
like at
dollar
least
extending
like
drop.
1 hour
Index now
before
down 0.25% on the
10
day.
a.m.
Yeah.
Seeing sterling up 0.43%.
Find those levels, man. You know, give
Yep.
it.
Yeah, this came up to pretty much that previous high with the hard rejection at that 400. That's why I had my half off, like closer to that high, because I was assuming there's gonna be some sellers that take profits there, or try to defend that area. But I think we probably pushed through it today. I'm assuming this news candle gets pushed through to the upside, and then we break that high at, I guess it's like 419. Should probably like grind out the profits slowly though too. Still waiting on Trump.
Yeah, but like the trade that you took was on the spot, man. Like it was a really good like. It's not a bad, but it's like
Yeah, it wasn't too
watching
bad.
person. Yeah, was a good risk to reward and
Yeah. Yeah, I ended
instinct
up
on the
longing, I
direction.
think, at like 29,100 was the initial entry, and then whenever the structure formed, I think I longed at like 29,200, so 150 became my average. Something like that. And then good thing that it held well, kept going. Where's the spot you would want to long?
Right now, 270, I guess.
270. Okay. Why 270 specifically?
Yeah, because it's like just below this last little wick on the NQ and it's above the 21 EMA of the 2-minute chart that I'm watching.
Okay.
European gas falls as much as 7.7% on the report of Iran talks. According to a poll report on X, whether a limited Iran deal would be acceptable, Trump says, "We're going to give this one a shot. I'm in no hurry. You never think, oh, the midterms."
It's an emotional price action that's not sustainable. Went short on the price pop. Yeah. Nice trade. I mean, my assumption is it's going to consolidate here. Maybe it gets a little bit more of a pullback, but my assumption is we're going to break that news high.
And like the market is expecting Trump to come in on the mic at some point, so a big push up like this, people that are making money on the longs can use this just to deleverage, you know?
Yeah.
So that's like it will push markets to go sideways, I guess, if that happens, or a little pullback or a little grind down, you know. that can happen too. So we can find better places to go long.
Well, I said Nvidia steadily making new high of day. Okay. Looking at the volatility, that news was baked in. Yeah, I mean we're having a nice uptrend, yeah, before it dropped. And then like this big spike right here, yeah. Earlier in the day. See if the 21 EMA holds on the 1 minute. It's testing it again. Looks like it wants to go lower. Oil definitely caught a nice bid off 97.
US Treasury yields fall as US-Iran deal seen closer. 2-year yield last down 7.8 basis points at 4.045%.
You hope oil drops to 80 once Iran war is over? Yeah, that would be nice. I think it was last night during Asia session. I don't know who it was, but basically it was said by somebody in the US that they're gonna rate hike if the Iran war isn't ended ASAP. That they're planning on hiking in June. So a rate hike would not be good. Nice, Revenant. Slow and steady, baby. Okay, ES tested the 9 EMA on the 5. Okay, be right back. Swoopty saying, Trump says final stages. That could also mean last chance offer. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
why I hope this long plays out for 50 points before he comes on stage. That'd be funny if that actually is it, and then he mentions it during his like speech. Be like, we just sent an offer over to Iran. If they don't accept it, we're bombing the crap out of them.
Imagine.
Like we
50-50 chance that
probably-
that's the case.
Yeah, like if that actually is said, we'd probably like full trend reversal, like no joke. Because that would be baking in a price hike from the Fed and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, it looks like musicians are getting up. Looks like probably Trump's coming. Can't see him yet. Got the Secret Service, armored vehicles. There he is. Alright, let's get it on the stream. Oh wait, I thought that was him. Never mind. That's some admiral. Can't wait for Iran to confirm. Yeah, true. Yeah, if Iran confirms, we probably break the high of that news candle. We'd probably go to all-time highs, honestly, for the final short squeeze. Not today, but like if I guess they announce the war is going to be over, I assume final short squeeze and then distribution. Maybe we'll see.
Now, Homeland Security arriving.
Homeland Security arriving. Iran knows how to play the markets too. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't be surprised. Dude, you know how hilarious it would be if Iran, like, is throwing all these curveballs, but they're also, like, full porting, like, options plays and all kinds of stuff.
Imagine.
And they, like, double the net worth of their country by just, like, throwing curveballs all day. That'd be hilarious.
I don't doubt they're making money out of the stock market as well.
Yeah. Dude, like, that would be the smart thing to do. That'd be, like, very wise, bro, because, like, they literally could double their GDP by just playing the stock market with what's happening. Like, they're in the center of it, you know? Anything they say can move the markets. And, like, you know, what's anybody going to do about it? It's not like the SEC is going to tell Trump to go collect tax dollars off of it. They've lost a lot since the blockade. I don't know how much capital they have left to use as leverage. I mean, yeah, true too.
I don't know if Iran as a country is making money out of the stock market, but like the individuals from like the high leaders and everything, 100%.
Oh yeah, them 100%. Yeah, I was talking about like as a country. I think it would be wise for them to do that.
Yeah, it would. But how do you do that? Like I guess you get like all the sanctions and everything.
Bro, you just get a bunch of TPT accounts and run it full port.
Yeah, that too. That works.
They'd probably need like tens of billions of dollars. Wouldn't be able to make much without like some crazy plan for it. It is not a speculation in an American way to develop the country playing on Wall Street. I mean, yeah. But I wasn't talking about America, I was talking about Iran. Here he comes, big boss.
So Trump's now approaching the podium. A reminder the video is on the feed for those interested.
Please just hit our 50-point long before he speaks.
The big DJT.
Big DJT in the house. What the heck? Wait, there was just I think they just played a sound effect of cheering.
Yeah.
Bro, that's not coming from the crowd. There's no way. Unless there's civilians there. The military people need to be standing at attention. They're not allowed to make sound.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats.
Maybe the families of the people.
Oh, yeah, probably families, actually. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's a graduation. Okay. Because I was like, there's no way. Like, you can't
Please
see
rise
the families. Yeah.
Honors with a 21-gun salute and ruffles and flourishes.
But you know, everything's possible.
Bro, is that...
Hand salute.
Are those teleprompters in front of them? Or is that, like, bulletproof glass? You see that?
I think it's bulletproof glass.
That's the first time I've seen that before, bro.
I think it's too open of a space, you know? It's an open space.
But they don't have any behind them. Interesting. Oh, wait, no, they do have it behind them. Never mind. Okay, yeah, it's probably a bulletproof glass. This is something for you as a Slav. If you meet Iranian, ask him how in Persian is 5 his number, and what you'll discover will be a big shock. Okay. Number 5 in Persian. Okay. Axel, what's up, man? Still trading? Yes, sir. The military loves Trump. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Trump was president while I was in the military, and I definitely appreciated everything he was doing. Did they say 21 gun salute? They're taking 21 shots? That's a long... That's going to take a while. Dang. Wait, who is this guy right here? That's not Vance, is it?
Ready, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats.
I don't think I've ever seen that guy before. Unless that's Vance.
It is now my privilege to introduce the Commandant of the Coast Guard, Admiral Kevin E. Lunday.
Someone else? I don't think I've seen his face before.
Good morning. Linda Lee and I are honored to be here today. President Trump, thank you for coming back today to charge these new officers as they head out to our operating forces. Thank you for your visionary leadership to renew the Coast Guard, starting with last year's record capital investment.
Yeah, true films, you're right.
To buy new cutters, boats, aircraft, facilities, and technology. Sir, we've already spent $13 billion of that to meet your intent, and we're on track to spend nearly all of it by the end of this year. Thank you for your strong 27 annual budget that, when funded by Congress before October, will grow our service by nearly 6,000 people to operate those new assets. And thank you for your resolute advocacy for not just the Coast Guard, but all of our
I think I'm going to close this long.
Secretary Mullen, thank you.
It's a little too sideways.
Yeah, right now, it's
Secretary Mullen, thank you
strange
for your leadership
Yeah.
and
to
support
be
of our Coast
believing
Guard,
anything.
men and women and their
Yeah, I
families.
just closed it.
And under the President's direction for fighting to successfully fund the Coast Guard and the rest of DHS and ensure that what happened this year never happens again. We will not forget what you did, sir.
I'm gonna long it 258. Bottom
To
of
the
the news
superintendent,
candle.
faculty, and staff, thank you for forging these men and women into leaders of character who are ready for the call. To the parents, families, and friends, you laid the firm foundation of
30-year
character
Treasury
and
yields
values for
continue
these
decline,
graduates.
last at
Their
5
success
spot,
reflects your enduring love and
1.05%.
support. Thank you. To the class of 2026, congratulations. 4 years ago, you arrived as individuals, Americans drawn from across our great United States, including our U.S. territories in Puerto Rico, the Virgin Islands, Guam, Northern Mariana Islands, and American
Jay
Samoa.
Williams, appreciate you, man.
You were joined here by international students from allied and partner nations. Today, as you march out, you do so as a unified team, forged in the crucible and bound together by a shared calling to serve with honor, respect, and devotion to duty. You will serve at a time of historic consequence. The maritime domain is more complex, contested, and more vital to American security and prosperity than ever before. And today, the Coast Guard is in greater demand, and we are
I read
delivering
in a
proven
scalp
value and
long, but
results
you know,
to the American
it's
people.
not going anywhere.
We
Yeah, I would say
save
it's a
lives.
good scalp
We
range for
secure
now.
and defend our homeland and its maritime approaches. From the borders
But it's
of the
not
mainland
many
US
points,
throughout
too.
the Caribbean and the Western Hemisphere,
No, like 15,
to
20
Alaska and
points
the
is
Arctic,
max
to
what
Hawaii
you can
and the
get.
3 territories in the Pacific and in cyberspace. We facilitate commerce through our ports, waterways, and shipping, vital to America's economic prosperity.
Okay, I'm
and
gonna
to
start working
rebuilding
out.
the nation's maritime might. And we respond to crisis. At the same time, our service is implementing the President's vision to renew the Coast Guard through force design, a generational transformation that's building a new fleet of assets and bringing in the additional men and women who will operate them. Our people are our greatest treasure. And as we build the most advanced ships in the world, they are nothing without their crews and the leaders of character to command them. You are those leaders. You'll soon report to your first units to lead across our operating forces aboard cutters, at sectors, in deployable specialized forces teams, and at Coast Guard Cyber Command. First, though, you will take the oath to support and defend the Constitution that accompanies your military commission. The commission is more than words. It is a direct grant of constitutional authority from our President and Commander-in-Chief to you, and it represents a sacred trust with the American people. As commissioned officers in the profession of arms, you must lead as if your lives depend on it. For certain, the lives of the men and women you lead, their lives will depend on it. And the lives of the American people we serve will depend on it. The Academy has prepared generations of officers, and you have spent 4 years preparing for this moment. And I know you are ready. I am incredibly proud to serve as your commandant. Looking to the horizon, I have certain hope for the future. For there's one thing our distinguished service history proves. With a ready Coast Guard crew and the strong support of the American people, there is nothing we can't accomplish. Semper Paratus. I'm now honored to introduce a distinguished leader who knows what it takes to secure our United States and enable our Coast Guard and the Department to deliver mission success. A fighter who's always in our corner, leading from the front, our Secretary of Homeland Security, Mark Wayne Mullen.
Thank you, Admiral Lundy, and thank you, Mr. President, for allowing me such an honor to serve in your cabinet at such a historic time. As Secretary of Homeland, it's a very humbling position I find myself in, and I play no games about who is my favorite out of the 22 components. I understand the Coast Guard, you're our first line of defense to protecting the homeland. And our President, our Commander-in-Chief, he believes in peace through strength. But he also understands that not everybody believes in peace, and some people only respect strength. And because of the great men and women who sit in front of me today, you give our Commander-in-Chief the options. Because you're the 1%ers. You're the 1% that will stand up and you defend our freedoms, you defend our Constitution, you defend our homeland, you defend our nation. And our Commander-in-Chief loves you for that. As the 1%ers, the President has made it his obligation, plus his mission, to fund our military in the way that no other president has done. He's invested millions, in the tunes of $25 billion, actually, to fund the Coast Guard, to bring the Coast Guard back to mission capable, to not just fit today's missions, but to focus on tomorrow's missions as well. As I said before, you're the front line protecting our shores. You protect our inland waterways. You're the law enforcement of the water. And our president realizes that. Your Commander-in-Chief, this isn't his first time to come and speak at this podium. In fact, this is his second time to come speak at this podium. And I'm going to go off my notes a little bit and just talk about the ride over here. He had your Commandant, Lundy, in the Flying Mobile Office, or the Oval Office. And he was bragging about everything from your uniforms to how you guys learn how to swim, to your missions capability, and to the fact that you guys are involved in every mission. And when we're taking down the narco boats to the illegal flag vessels, you guys are involved in it. And it comes with a great sense of pride for me, because I get to call our Commander-in-Chief also my friend. And for me to stand in front of you today and be able to introduce him to the 1%ers, I take that as one of the greatest honors of my life. So without anybody waiting on me, because I'm never going to get in the way of this guy, let me introduce your Commander-in-Chief, our 45th and 47th President of the United States, Mr. President Donald J. Trump.
Do we start taking the longs here for the breakout? What do you think?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna do a long at
He's a
327.
fantastic man. He's a special, very special man. He always has been. And Mark Wayne, thank you. Appreciate it. And hello, cadets. And let me begin by saying a very big congratulations to the class of 2026, special class. It's a true honor to be here
all our
on this
evals.
magnificent day at one of the most prestigious military academies anywhere in the world, and I'm thrilled to become the first president to ever give a second keynote address to this storied institution. I am very proud of that honor. We'll have to try it a third time. We're going to have to try it maybe a third time, too, to keep that record intact. And a few moments from now, every graduate in the field will go forth with a even greater honor, one of the highest distinctions anyone can attain. You'll become commissioned officers in the United States Coast Guard, and our country is hot. This is a great time. Our country is hot. I hate to say it, but I will. A year ago, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, the last administration, we were a dead country. Right now, we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're respected all over the world. You saw that with China just recently. You saw
Trump
that
says seeing in Iran that the US is
You saw
respected.
that right now in Iran.
Trump says, do we finish
Everything's
Iran
gone.
up?
Their Navy's gone. Their Air Force is gone. Just about everything. The only question is, do we go and finish it up, or are they going to be signing a document? Let's see what happens. But we're a hot country. We're the hottest country anywhere in the world, with the strongest, most powerful military anywhere in the world, and there's nobody close. I want to thank our new Secretary of Homeland Security, Mark Wayne Mullen, a fantastic man, for the introduction, along with Coast Guard Commandant Admiral Kevin Lundry. And he is something. He's a special guy. You know, when you get to that position in the Coast Guard, you're very something. I don't have to ask, gee, how good is he? They have to be very good. It goes with the territory. And the President of the Republic of Palau, Surin Gel Whips Jr., I want to thank you very much. And you're here, and we appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. Over the past 4 years, this class has been mentioned by an exceptional team of professors and coaches and military professionals who have shaped you into leaders. You came with very good quality, but they've shaped you nevertheless. And warriors who revere honor and really honor duty. You honor duty like very few others can even think about it. So let's give a big round of applause to the entire faculty and staff that made this possible. And I especially want to thank Academy Superintendent Rear Admiral Greg Rothrock. Come on, get up here, Greg. Come here, Greg. He does a hell of a job. You don't want to mess with him. Don't mess around with him. Thank you very much, Greg. Fantastic. Also, your Assistant Superintendent, Captain Jess Razioux. Where is he? Where? Oh, nice. Very nice. Thank you. Commandant of Cadets, Captain Aaron Casabant. Hi, Aaron. How are you, Aaron? Command Master Chief Evan Birch. Evan, where are you, Evan? Good job up here, Evan. It's never easy, Evan, up here, right? You feel more comfortable on the water. And class advisor Christy Rose. Christy. Thank you, Christy. And, of course, where would you be without the wonderful friends and family in the stands? And there are a lot of them here who loved and supported you, and they were with you every single step of the way, and they do love you. They do love you. Sometimes they're not forthcoming with that statement. They're up there. Half of them are crying. Look, their boy, their girl, right? Their boy or their girl. They call him girl, by the way, and they call him boy. And in 30 years, they'll be calling you boy and girl, too. They love you. Your parents and your family, please. To all of the moms and dads, grandparents, and family members here on this joyous occasion, thank you for everything you've done to raise such amazing American patriots. We really appreciate it. What a group. And today is all about the incredible class of 2026 that you've achieved, and all of the things that you've achieved, and the exciting future that awaits. You have an amazing future. Very soon you'll swap your shoulder boards and you'll join the long blue line of legendary rescuers, seafarers, and service members that fill American hearts with admiration and pride. I've watched it. I've watched you during those hurricanes in Texas, and you got out there and you were going through waves that nobody else would have done. I wouldn't have done it. I would have said, Captain, I'm not feeling too good today. I think I have to take a day off. But you would have none of it. You are really something. I watched it. You saved so many lives. During my first term, we had one of the worst hurricanes ever in Texas and the Gulf. And the bravery that you displayed was incredible. You saved thousands. I think the number was 16,000, 17,000 lives you saved. Through every generation, the heroes of the United States Coast Guard have lived by a creed of honor and bravery and sacrifice that have defied every storm, shipwreck, and every single enemy attack. In the hour of need, our Coast Guardsmen have brought hope to the hopeless and swept the innocent from the jaws of a raging sea, seas like nobody's ever seen before in some cases. Coast Guard warriors piloted the famous Higgins boats and delivered American liberation to beaches of Normandy and sailed through smoke and flame and gunfire to put the Marines and the Guadalcanal very much into play, and they patrolled the distant shores of Manila Bay and Mekong Delta and the Red Sea, and they patrolled them like nobody has ever been able to patrol them before or since. For decades, the men and women of this noble service have repeated an unofficial motto of pure, unyielding courage. It says, you have to go out, but you don't have to come back. That's a statement. You have to go, I think of that, you have to go out, but you don't have to go back. And you know what that means? That means danger, and it's a statement that you live by. This is the unbelievable heroism and exceptional selflessness that lives in the soul of every single cadet on this field, every single one of you. And you've all been tested. You'll be tested further and probably at higher levels as your career goes on, but you've been very strongly tested, and you have what it takes. You're America's first defenders. You are America's first responders. You are the living standard bearers of America's first fleet. As your commander-in-chief, I could not be prouder of the great class of 2026. Congratulations. Congratulations. Amazing. And I'd have no doubt to say, and just like those Coast Guard legends who came before you, you will always put America first. We put America first now. We haven't done that for a long time, but we do that under the Trump administration, I will tell you. And the whole world is saying, well, America's first, and they put America first. And we help others too, but we put America first. 4 years ago, most of the cadets here today could have gone to almost any school that you wanted. It's so hard to get into the Coast Guard. I had so many people, sir, could you get my son? He wants to go to the Coast Guard Academy. And I look at the son, I say, he's not going to make it. Terrible. I lost a lot of friends. But every once in a while, I'll call up with somebody outstanding, and they'll generally take care. If they don't take care, they're fired. So, you know, they have no choice. But you really have outstanding people coming in. But you chose New London. You chose Cape May. You chose Kodiak Island. You chose the great service of God and country in the U.S. Coast Guard. And it was the best decision of your lives. One of the great decisions. You will say it. It's hard to say it now, but you will say it as time goes by. This will be the best decision of your life where you decided to learn, go to school in this incredible, beautiful place. You came as strangers and American teenagers. You leave as officers, American warriors, and friends forever. You're always going to be friends with each other, hopefully with me. Today, this field is full of some of the smartest minds, the toughest athletes, and the most tenacious leaders our nation has to offer. It really is. It is very hard to get into this particular place. It is very, very hard. It is a lot of broken hearts. People don't do it. Good people, smart people, they can't quite make it. Many of you have excelled academically, but 49 cadets have studied longer and harder than anyone else. The very accomplished Coast Guard Academy scholars. Would you please stand? These are the really brilliant people. You're all brilliant, but these are perhaps slightly more brilliant. Don't feel guilty. Don't feel guilty. Never feel guilty about success, right? But I think it's great. And at the top of your class with the highest score in both military and academic achievements is distinguished graduate Matthew Lanzillotta. Where is he? Where is he? Come here. Get up here. Come on. Come on, get up. Get up here. I want to see this guy. I hate good-looking men. Very good. Matthew, that's great. Thank you very much. It's a great honor. We also have the only cadet who earned a perfect score on every single fitness test. Now we're talking fitness. Do you know who this is already? Wow, this guy must be something. I think we'll have to invite him up. I want to check it out. For the last 4 straight years, which they think may be an all-time record, congratulations to Thomas Rhodes. Thomas, get up here, please. I want to see. I want to check him out. Whoa. Oh, we're not going to fight with him. I'm not fighting him. I'm not. This is not UFC. Please understand that, Thomas. Look at this guy. Look at the muscles on this guy. Just hit him in the shoulder. I hurt my hand. It's like hitting a rock. That's great. Thomas, that's fantastic. Another member of this class is making history as well today. Mike Keddish becomes the first Coast Guard Academy graduate to ever go straight from the Corps of Cadets into the Coast Guard Special Forces. So what was that all about? Come on up here. Come on. Let's go. Come on up here, Mike. I want to see what these guys... I like to see, what these guys are like. Because, it's competition for me, too. I have to compete with you now. I'm not liking that. How are you? Fantastic. Wow, that's a big achievement. These are special people. Thank you very much, Michael. For the past 4 years, you've been led by your brilliant class president, Savannah Riera. Where is she? Hey, Savannah. Where are you, Savannah? Where are you, Savannah? Where's Savannah?
To your left, sir.
Savannah, come on up here. I have to. If I didn't invite her up, they'd accuse me of discrimination. That would not be. I'd be, ladies and gentlemen, the president got sued today. Savannah, come on up. I have to get her up here, and she looks so fantastic. This is ridiculous. Nothing like having a little fun. Do you agree? This is your big day.
Yeah, I'm just watching the 9 EMA here on the 5 on the NASDAQ. It tapped down below, hit my stop loss. Overall, kind of sideways the past hour.
Thank you, Savannah. Well, this class has also been blessed with many tremendous athletes, including the Academy's all-time leader in receptions, yards, and touchdowns, wide receiver, Brooke Desta. Where's Brooke? Wow. That's a pretty good record, Brooke. I'll let you come up if you want. You want to come up? Come on up here, Brooke. Come on. You can see they want you up here, Brooke.
I mean, all right.
So
most of you guys aren't.
NFL future here,
Don't want to
maybe?
see the stream. I got it. I'll just re-enable Financial Juice if he says anything that might be market related. We'll hear it on Financial Juice. Oil looks like it's going to break down lower. One minute turn to bearish. It's definitely like slowed down a bit. But oil's looking weak. If oil can come down, break that low, we probably break out of the high. I'm assuming we're gonna get like some kind of quick pullback. I just don't know where I would want it to long. Because I would love to go long here at 258. It's just like a little super baby, tiny, bullish order block. I don't really have any other levels. Maybe like 225. Then we also have the 21 EMA at 275. It's a little hard to decide. I mean, I'll try long at 275, I guess. Axel, take care, man. You should trade way less time because you can always make a big green day, but to stop yourself from blowing is the way. Yeah, I agree, brother. I agree. But yeah, in order for me to you know, to keep the channel running and everything, we kind of have to have a live stream going like all of New York session.
Financial Times reporting that UK's Chancellor Reeves drops the push for food price caps.
Yeah. This thing's holding, man. Alright. I'm going long at 314. The way this is holding here, I think maybe it gets a pullback here, but the way this is holding here, I think it might actually squeeze up. Try to do 100 points. So we have something like this happening right now. I think if it breaks this, we're probably going to squeeze, break the news high. Some of it probably defends, or depends on if Trump says anything bullish. Axel with the 40 from brother to brother. Appreciate you, man. Hope you have a good night, brother. Feel like at the 4 hour, we're still bearish in your book. I mean, on the hourly, to be honest, we look pretty dang bullish. It's just a perfect spot for a pullback. I don't know, it looks pretty bullish to me. Like on the 4 hour, I think it wants to push up to that 500 level. Okay, we're coming down to test the 21 EMA. Sweep of the news candle would actually be pretty nasty. So I'm gonna have a pretty wide stop on this long, actually. Do you think FOMC will have an effect on us today? It might. It's just meeting minutes, so it's not like it's not really red folder news or anything, but it might. I believe all of us appreciate that you keep on going the whole New York session, running for your good, competent content. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean that's the reason I kind of want to, you know, keep the stream on all of New York session. You know, obviously the longer you trade, and plus, you know, in the afternoon the price action isn't the best, and just like the longer you trade, the more you tend to make bad trade decisions because you know your brain's already kind of fried from watching charts for hours and hours. But I do want to do it because we have a great community. You know, we have quite a bit of people that that they do want the stream to be live the whole New York session. So I'm willing to do that. We need to hold double bottom. On a 4-hour, there's bearish fair value gap at 29,600. Yeah, like 29,500, 29,600, like that to me seems like a magnet. So we haven't gotten there. We created a pretty strong uptrend this morning. We broke out from the like hourly 4-hour downtrend line. So I'm assuming we've got still quite a bit of upside potential. All your indicators are pointing lower in the short term. Yeah, right now short term it looks bearish. Just found Pasha Orb Engine Pro. What the heck? Pasha, will you stay for Nvidia earnings? Probably not, to be honest. I don't really want to trade the earnings, and yeah, 7 hours is enough for me to be live. Oh, Gandhi blew one of your accounts. Sorry, man. Oil's grinded now too. Yeah. I mean, if oil just keeps rejecting, I think we're gonna break out. Okay, there's the 21 EMA testing now. What? I just got an order filled? Hmm. That was weird. Why did I just hear order filled?
Hello, my friend.
Yeah, what's up, brother? Wow, one of my TPT accounts is 2 micros long. One of the orders stayed on the copy trader. Whoops. Thankfully, is a long. Yeah, true. Yeah, is that 275 long? Leo, are you fully locked out?
No, no, no. I'm on a long right now, 280.
Okay.
20 point stop. Basically, long on the 21 EMA.
Order filled.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro.
But I like it's 5 red candles in a row.
Mm.
I guess it can't just go for that break of that news candle.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to. Oil's popping up a little bit, but not like significantly. ES holding quite a bit better than NASDAQ too.
Yeah.
There's like a little baby bullish order block at 257. That'd be funny if it just ticks into it and bounces from it.
It stopped me out.
That stopped out. Okay.
Like I don't want to be long if it's trading below the 21 right now.
Okay.
Order filled.
I longed again at the little baby bullish order block, but it blasted straight through.
Trump just repeating sentiments on Iran, saying Iran wants to make a deal so bad and will not let Iran have a nuclear weapon.
Yeah, it swapped the lows of that news
Trump on
candle.
Iran also says we have a great support. Says we may have to hit Iran harder, maybe not.
Oh no. Trump saying some stuff about Iran right now. Uh-oh. Say something bullish, Mr. Trump. Please. Said we'll have to hit Iran harder, maybe not.
You know he has some cold words. It's like if I say like pineapple, orange, go long, and I'll drop bangers in real quick.
Oh man.
Stop
That
filled.
sucks. Alright, let's look on the hourly where we want our re-entry. I guess 29,100. Maybe. Yeah, 29,100 I think is our re-entry. That's like our super strong long, I think. Yeah, I wonder if shorts are good to take here at all. Probably not.
Wall Street Journal reporting that OpenAI is preparing to file for an IPO very soon.
The ES perfectly bounced off that news candle bullish order block. That was bottom tick on the ES. Leo, I think we have to start building a long position.
I guess this is the right place to start.
Order filled.
It's like it could go lower.
Yeah, but why is it going up again? Like, what is the reason that it's going to go up?
Because the magnet of 500, 29,500.
Yeah.
Because of the ultimate trend reversal on the hourly.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if it pulls back here, like it could go like 100 more points down. But like the only way to think that this is straight short is that this whole move up and breakout is invalidated. Like that whoever decided to change the trend of this market is now changing their mind.
Yeah, like I believe that we're going up again, but I'm trying to
Trump
find the
says China's President Xi
right
told me the
spot to
US
go
military
long.
is
I don't know
phenomenal.
if this.
I mean, I
This
think
is
I
the
think
respect the US
29,100 is like the absolute best spot. 29,100, but I don't know if we actually get there.
Like, if Trump was not
So
speaking
for
right
those
now, I
interested, we've also
would be
posted
holding
the Wall
longs.
Street
But
Journal
like with
article
him,
regarding
speaking,
OpenAI's IPO on the feed for those interested.
I guess like we could drop more, you know.
Yeah.
Like I want the longs as well, but I think it can drop more.
Okay, so I longed 246. If this does get down to 29,106, I'm doubling up. I'm actually holding this with 170 point stop. And on this long, I'm gonna target 29,450. Right now, it's like dead center of the hourly bullish fair value gap. That's kind of all we really have for like ICT type entries. This has been like such a strong uptrend that there's not much to really see here for entries. I mean, I guess there's bullish order block 224 to 198. It's testing right now. I guess there's that. Next bullish order block's 168. Yeah, pretty
7
big
red
sellers,
candles in a row.
yes. I mean, unless this comes down and breaks below, like significantly below 29,100, I think we're still longs. It's just where do you want to take the chance to long it?
Yeah, like 218 would be my perfect entry right here.
218? Okay.
218, yeah. My only problem is that Trump's on the mic.
Yeah. Yeah, right now, like any entries are like pretty much full discretionary. I don't think there's any clean structure for entering long yet, but I think shorting here is really bad.
No,
But
yeah, right here I would not short.
yeah. But like the smart thing, or I guess the more consistent thing would be waiting for like a 1 minute chart reversal and going long off that. It's like
Yeah.
kind of hard just longing potentially a falling knife.
Trump says there's more fighting to come unless Iran gets smart.
Yeah, I mean Trump's saying kind of some bearish stuff. Oil catching a little bit of support.
Trump says the Coast Guard has captured 3 Iranian vessels in total.
Oh yeah, 110 is VWAP actually too. Right now it's sitting at the anchored VWAP from the from the opening low. This is the anchored VWAP right here at 215.
Look what me. Look what he asking.
Who?
He's saying that a lot of people would be making millions of dollars in the private sector, but they would not trade that for the job they're doing right now. And then he turned to the people and asked like, would you trade the job that you're doing right now for millions of dollars? And he goes like, yeah, maybe you will, maybe you will.
That's actually kind of funny.
No, 100%
He's
they
like a little
would
bit
not trade.
separated from reality on that one.
I would
But-
be like making like 10% of the money, but I would enjoy be glazing you every day.
That's pretty hilarious, though. Was he saying that to like the military people or who?
I think yes, yeah.
Yeah,
Or like people that are
they're
on
like
this stage,
younger
you know.
people too, dude. They're like probably all of them are just like, oh yeah, I would take $1 million in a heartbeat. Screw
I
this
want
job.
I want a Lambo, brother. You don't
Yeah.
even understand, Mr. Trump.
It's like Mr. Trump, let's test the theory. Can you wire me $1 million and see if I quit?
Yeah, that long is playing out nicely.
Yeah, let's see. A little bit of rejection on oil here. I really want to see oil get back down to that wick area and continue to show weakness. But I'm gonna try to take a 200-point long on this. I'm actually gonna add here. I'm adding to the long. The one that I added, I'm gonna set my stop. I'm gonna set my stop at that low 210. Seller's still there. Popped above the 21 on the 1 minute just there for a second. Want to see it hold 225. It was the 5 minute moving average rejection. What's it gonna do here? Oil popping up again. There's decent buying volume at this 220 area. Let's see if these buyers can hold this spot. If not, I guess 150's your next buy zone.
Another red candle.
Yeah. I really want to believe that this big pullback ends up being like that higher low that like you wish you would have longed, you know? That's what I'm
Yeah.
hoping happens here. That just like finds a bottom, continues back up to the high of day, and then you look back and then you're like, oh man, I wish I longed there. What was I thinking, you know? That's what I'm hoping happens. It almost looked like it until it rejected. Those 220 buyers still holding. Do they have enough strength? Oil's pulling back a little bit again. We're about to get a bearish crossover on the 5 minute moving averages. Unless this blasts off. These are all evals. These are all evals, guys. They're almost funded, but they're all evals. Okay, I'm gonna keep working out. That was too big of a rest. Ooh, nice. Keep going. Oil's coming down pretty nicely.
Oh, it was actually dropping.
It's looking decent. There's the bearish crossover on the moving averages on the 5. I guess it's a matter of if 220 can hold here. Definitely seems like we got buyers at 220. See if the sellers give up. Sellers are defending 250. Looking for a squeeze through 250. If that happens, I'm assuming we're going to run. We want to see oil break this previous low as well. Will give us some gas to the upside. There we go. Looking good. Medium buys across the board. Oil looking like it wants to break that low. You in the long still, Leo?
No, I'm out.
Okay.
But like, I'm sad that I'm out.
Yeah. See if it happens, bro. See if it happens. Not gonna say I called it, but potentially called it. This the spot where people will regret not buying the dip.
Yeah.
Oil just broke that low. Coming down. It's a George W on the 1 minute time frame. Yeah, a little bit of a George W. Bush. Can we get
George
the push?
the Bush?
You scalped that 3 times. Nice, Shano. Well, I guess for risk management purposes, I'm going to set both of my contracts stop at 210. Because if it comes back down there, it's probably going lower. I probably want to re-enter at like 150, maybe like 110. Here we go, baby. Let's get the squeezer. I mean, maybe this is Maybe it's appropriate to play the song.
Oh no.
Oh no. Trade Titans. I really hope that this song is not going to fully reverse this move. But we have potentially gained new ground, a higher low, a push through the moving averages. Trade Titans, this may be the final short squeeze. Let's go!
The Iranian Foreign Ministry, cited by Al Jazeera, says we are currently focusing on ending the war on all fronts, especially in Lebanon.
I think we're lower than when I started the song.
The Iranian Foreign Ministry supposedly
That's
adds
why
that
I
we are
said, oh
negotiating
no.
in good faith, and it's up to the American side to prove its seriousness in negotiations.
That was Iran dropping some news. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Iran with the rebuttal. Oh man, don't inverse it. We're negotiating in good faith. It's up to American side to prove its seriousness in negotiations. Actually, they didn't say anything bearish. So oil's not really bouncing much either. Caught a little bit of a bid. Currently focusing on ending the war on all fronts. I mean, that sounds bullish, right? That was Iran. I think we stay long.
Iranian media also reporting that Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says that an exchange of messages between the Iranian and US sides continues based on Iran's 14-point proposal.
Sounds like good news.
I guess this is the first time that actually the USA and Iran are saying the same thing.
Yeah.
But like maybe that's like the end of the bullish thing that we're having on inside the day, you know?
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we do
It
have
held
the
the
latest
1 minute
US
bullish
fixed
order
income
block
sale.
here.
The US selling $16 billion in 20-year bonds. The prior high yield was 4.883%, while the prior bid to cover was 2.68.
It could be something like buying the rumor and selling the fact, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we kind of talked about that a couple weeks ago when we kept hitting those all-time highs. I was like, whenever the war gets ended, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a huge pullback. But
so the Treasury $16 billion new issue 20-year bond sale
I think it would require
today
like the
comes
war
as
to actually
long-end
end.
yields hover around multi-year highs amid elevated inflation concerns, with Fed rate hike premium adding to concessions along the curve. Since the outbreak of the US war with Iran, the 20-year sector has underperformed the 30, with the 20-30 spread again seeing inversion.
Alan, this is Financial
Despite
Juice. It's a paid news service.
Outright yields, JP Morgan strategists see unattractive valuations and less supportive technicals as reasons for today's sale to require more concession to be digested smoothly.
Wait. I think that was referring to bonds. That JP Morgan. Yeah, we don't want like somebody like JP Morgan coming out and being like valuations are crazy. This market is hyperbolic, blah, blah, blah. We don't want them coming out saying that. It sounded like they said something similar to that, but I think they're referring to bonds. Which, I mean, it could impact us.
Yeah, that is no bueno, bro. The last time Jamie Dimon was on the mic, we had a crazy day.
I mean, they didn't say it to like what I just said. It sounded a lot softer, but let's see. I don't see the text yet. Oil's continuing to push down. This is looking good.
Yeah.
I think we should be able to get like at least 100 points to the upside. I'm gonna take half off at like 350. And then the runner I'm gonna hold to 450. Leo, you're still not long?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I guess with President finishing, like he can push up again, I guess.
Oh, he's ending right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, don't fall out of the stairs because the market will drop like crazy.
Trump ends remarks at the US Coast Guard Academy.
Like I kind of like watching oil to decide on the trades too. Cuz like oil didn't skyrocket or anything whenever we had that big red candle just there. So like I'm kind of trusting oil a little bit more than just whatever. And then we saw we had buyers at 220 as well. Elvis saying exit now? Why would I exit now, bro? I'm targeting 100-point upside. I'm trading 21 evals, Chris. There's about to be a bond auction. Yeah. That might move us a little bit. Trump speech done. Is there a Q&A after? That's a good question. I doubt there's a Q&A, but Leo, do you have that stream up?
Yeah,
the Iranian Foreign Ministry
he's
spokesperson
just
says
went
that
off
Iran
to
is seriously and in good faith pursuing the negotiation path, but holds
he went off.
severe and reasonable
Okay.
suspicion about the
Yeah,
US.
I was assuming there wasn't going to be a Q&A for that.
He just sailed into the sunset, man.
We have FOMC meeting minutes in exactly 1 hour and 5 minutes. We got the 20-year bond auction coming in too. By the way, is Monday the market going to be closed?
Someone knows? Someone knows?
I think it's gonna be like Labor Day, right? Let's see, market, holiday.
A bunch of sellers.
Oh, it's gonna be half day, okay. Yeah, for Memorial Day. Okay, oil bouncing up
Got
a
a
little
bunch
bit.
of-
Still has sellers on it though. This is medium sell orders right now across the board. It's not yet big. Pasha asking the Brazilian if there's an American holiday coming up.
Yeah, I actually
true.
don't know.
I mean, I honestly don't know either. I don't pay attention to all of it. I mean, I don't have a job either, so like I was only tracking holidays when I had a job. It's like, when's the next day
Yeah.
off?
Yeah, it's just like that for me too.
Yeah. Now it's like you got to track holidays, like which
So the
day's gonna
Financial
have
Times
crappy
with
price
more
action.
color on an earlier Wall Street Journal
Yeah,
article
I watched
saying that
the
OpenAI has been
financial
laying the
news thing and
groundwork
whatever
for an
is in
offering
there, I
expected
trust.
to value it
Yeah.
north of $1 trillion.
Elvis said, "Bro, I toiled you. I toiled you. Take profit." Yeah, you did toil me, brother. I should have listened to you. I should have exited. What do you think about the World Cup? I don't really watch it.
We cannot be friends anymore, brother.
No, I mean I'll watch it, like you know, but I'm not like a fan, you know.
I'm joking.
Like it's kind of like American football. Like I have a lot of friends and family that'll watch it, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know when the Super Bowl is. Same thing with like World Cup. I'm not really up to date on any of it.
And Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says that Iran is currently studying the US points of view.
Brr, I told you to exit. Bro, next time I guess I gotta listen to you. Elvis, I'm gonna have to listen to you next time, bro. 100%. If this goes 100 points upside, Elvis, what are you gonna say to me? You're gonna say sorry? Because if I exit right now and it goes 100 points to the upside, what are you gonna do? You're gonna be like, oh, Pasha, my bad, I actually meant long. Are you gonna compensate me for my
Iran State TV,
for my
citing
profits
Iran,
that I did not
says
lock
the
in.
US threats won't impact Tehran's decision.
Okay, medium buys across the board. That was a really, really, really good hold of 220. Really good hold. That's exactly what I wanted to see there. Those buyers are still there. They did not go to sleep. And
10
oil's still
seconds to the when
curling
issued
down.
yield.
1 hour closing.
Nice. And the hourly actually failed to engulf, I guess.
The Treasury when issued 20-year yield 5.122% ahead of the auction.
Perfect
So again,
hold
that's
of the
the
1
when
hour
issued yield at
bullish fair value gap as
5.122%.
well with that wick. Let's see. Let's see if this new hourly candle blasts us up. It looks like it's time.
Ooh.
Oil popped again. The US military said that they have boarded an Iranian-flagged oil tanker.
The US military boarded an Iranian flag tanker. Dude. Oh, no.
What is that, man?
I mean, it's kind of like nothing news, but also, like, I don't know how the market reacts to that. I mean, we got a little pop on oil off that. Boarding could mean anything. The squeeze continues, baby. Yeah, Lynette, exactly. Elvis, where'd you go, man? I thought you said you told me to exit. Where'd you go? You disappeared. Why don't you just take profit and re-enter?
You're back.
Okay, I'm going to take profit here, 20 points. What if I don't get a re-entry? Are you going to say sorry to me?
We're shortly expecting the results for the 20-year auction now.
Elvis still here? Okay, good. Good, Elvis, because I want you to watch and see this. I want you to watch and see us take some big profits on this trade.
5.122%, which is on the screws for the when issued yield of 5.122%. The bid to cover at 2.
I want you to sit here with your eyes open
here sold $16 billion
and watch.
Worth and awarded 1.
Watch me hold this trade for 100 points to the upside.
9.39%. Direct,
just watch, baby. Just watch.
And indirect, 67.67%.
I want you to see it, Elvis. I want you to see it with your own eyes. This is like, yeah, never mind. I was about to make a reference, but it's a bad reference. Never mind. It would have been an absolute perfect reference. Like Trump would probably say, the best reference ever. You guys would love it. Best reference ever possibly to be made. But I'm not going to make it. Because it would be a bad reference. So I'll just let you guys sit there and think, what was Pasha gonna say? I wonder. But it's tied to having Elvis be forced to sit here and watch me make 100 points upside. Aren't you ready? Those are the only hints I would give you. Because it's a bad reference. I'm a Christian. My old life is no longer with me. Are we taking bets? I mean, technically, if you're taking a trade, you're taking a bet. Hold it for the day. That's kind of the plan, yeah. That's kind of the plan. I want to be out up here at 450 with the runner. We'll see. Maybe we'll be wrong, and it goes for a lower low. Oil's still catching a little bit of buyers down there. Every time you said that and you turn on the music, you usually lost the trade. Be careful. Maybe, I guess. I don't know. Okay, what do we have here? We got something like this, right? We got a Tory line with 4 touch points, as you would say. 1, 2, 3, 4 touch points, waiting for the breakout. And I'm going to keep pumping iron. I think I'm actually going to widen my stop a little bit. It may be a terrible decision, but if the NASDAQ does try to do it dirty, it could possibly sweep this low before breaking out. I think there's a possibility of that. So I'm widening my stop just a little bit. Okay, let's pump iron, baby.
Some more color from a separate source now, as OpenAI is aiming for an IPO as early as September. Did have Wall Street Journal earlier saying that it could be, or at least the listings or applications for an IPO could be as soon as Friday. But again, the IPO itself looking to be as early as September.
Can I change the guy's voice? It's not like AI, it's an actual guy, so no. Back to 5-minute bearish crossover. Yes, getting close to a bearish crossover on the moving averages.
Yeah, but that's because we are sideways.
Yep.
For the last like 20-30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna stay long here either way.
No, like 40-50 minutes sideways movement. So the EMA starts to like crawl and switch to the other side, but the one that I'm looking at is the 50 EMA of the 5. If we lose that, then it's
Where's that at?
down movement. Now it's at 226. We just touched that 2 times.
Oh, okay,
already.
gotcha. Yeah, I mean, oil looks weak. Looks like it wants to creep down to that 97 level and break lower. We're pretty much almost at the bottom on the news candle on oil. NASDAQ is like below the news candle right now. That's kind of why I'm loving this long. Obviously, if oil just has like a big spike, then, you know, maybe we do break down, but just sideways consolidation after a big move up. $29,100 you're gonna buy? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I get stopped out, I'll re-enter at $29,100. So as of right now, shorter time frames downtrend. And if we're using the Tory line, a break of 29,270 would be a breakout, I guess. The Russell's up 2%. Dang.
YM is out as well, like went up nicely.
Yeah. I mean, there are some of these indices kind of look like they could be making like a head and shoulders pattern. There's a possibility there. Nice, oil dipping some more. What is the handle for Leo here on chat? I think it's Leo Trades.
Trades by Leo, just like my
Trades by
name.
Leo. Yeah, never mind, my bad.
If you want to message me on the chat, if you like do that, I'll see that is for me.
Pasha, you use TradeSync. Do you know which platforms are allowed? Using TradeSync for funded accounts, don't want to get banned. I work with Apex and want to use other platforms too. It's like everything, bro. You're able to copy trade everything.
Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says seeking to establish with Oman and in coordination with specialized international bodies.
So you got Rhythmic, Tradeovate, NinjaTrader, DX Feed, Project X, and TradeC. Those are all that you can copy trade, and you're able to copy trade funded accounts, live accounts, and evals all at once. Ooh. There we go. That's a beauty. That's a beauty right there.
So seeing here, Iran foreign ministry spokesperson says Iran ready to develop protocols for safe shipping traffic in cooperation with other coastal states.
There's a quick pullback. Oil dropped to 97 on the dot. Bounced. Let's see if we can break it. Looking good so far, though. This is officially a breakout of the Tory line. It's news related, obviously, but yeah, if it gets acceptance up here, it's a breakout. And it's now a George W on the 5-minute. See if, I guess we want to see it close above like 280 would be nice. Chart crusher, yeah, no problem, brother. Okay, I would say that's a pretty good close, 282. Okay, now let's get a close above 300. I'd say we're really good position.
I don't like this week.
Why not?
It's still ranging. Like, I hope it breaks up, but can't go all the way down to the bottom of this candle again. Like, it's not strong enough. If it was that strong, it would be above 300 already.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm trusting oil on this one.
Yeah, but like oil did the
oil's
same
getting
thing.
like no bounces. Like if you compare the 5-minute chart of NASDAQ to oil right now, and like just look at the inverse, you know, with the news candles, like oil is looking really good. NASDAQ just hasn't caught up to it yet. Like technically, if it were to be the same right now, NASDAQ should be up at like 350.
Oh yeah, oil is all the way back down to that bottom of that news candle, big news candle, and NASDAQ is still halfway or below halfway. But like this last push up, I don't think it's enough to configure a breakout to the upside.
Okay.
Because I don't even know if it's news related.
Yeah, I think it was. It was something
Yeah.
Iran said.
Okay.
It was Iran ready to develop protocols for safe shipping traffic in coordination with other coastal states. There's a lot of puts on USO right now. Is that oil? An oil ETF? USO stock. United States Oil Fund. Okay. When two trend lines meet, do they fall in love and get married? Yeah, at least temporarily. And then they break up and go their separate ways. Oil's looking heavy. Yep, there it goes. Broke the 97. We're looking good. And then on my trend line indicator, a close above like 315 would be a breakout signal on that indicator. It should be 60%, 50 points up. That one's like a weird one. It's like however they calculated it. It's kind of cool because it's a profitable indicator, but it's not really like making trend lines like this. How we have like these touch points here, and it's like a clean downtrend line. That indicator just like has some kind of mathematical equation or something for the angle of the trend line. And then it's like a breakout or breakdown of it. That like I tested like 10 months of it and it was profitable. So that indicator, like I said, close above like 315, 310 in the next like 20 minutes would be a breakout signal too. Average move of 50 points approximately. So Leo, you still don't trust this long? This looks super bullish to me.
Sorry, my friend. My dog took a dump in the middle of my living room.
Oh, dude. Very
He was
sorry.
mad that
Rest in peace.
she was mad that she did. I forgot to put food. I guess she was mad. I really think she was mad and did it on purpose because she never does that.
Dang.
No, but like on the breakout, I'm long, brother. I believe on the longs. I just didn't believe that push,
Oh,
that little
okay. The news
push up
push.
was that news push was the catalyst to start making price go up.
Gotcha,
I
okay.
just was not believing that.
Yeah, because right now with how price is actually not getting rejected much here, like I'm pretty bullish now on the position. Because we got a little George W and we're above moving averages, not rejecting the same levels. Higher lows and whatnot.
Yeah. No, like the it's higher lows. It's above the 50 MA that I was talking about. To me, it's breaking the Tory trend lines, and it's starting to align on the lower time frames, the EMAs to the upside again.
Okay.
But like, I don't see the strength, you know. I still don't see the strength to start pushing up. You know,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
That makes sense. Yeah, this is one of those spots like where if you enter early, it's like a little bit more risky, but it's also a good entry before the strength, I think. Because like the strength will come once like a push up happens, the strength will come because then the rest of the buyers come in and flood in and squeeze it.
Bro, Mustafa is not believing you're long, bro.
Yeah.
Your
Stop loss will get hit, 75% chance. Let's hope it's the 25%er right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it makes sense based on the risk to reward.
I mean, if it actually is 75% chance to get stopped out, it's not worth it for that TP1 for that first half. Taken off, it's actually not worth the risk to reward. But I don't believe it's 75% chance to get stopped out.
No, not at all, not at all. I'm giving you like 65% chance of price going up instead of going down.
Yeah, with that, then this is a positive EV trade.
Oh, yeah, very positive. Yeah, I'm taking the longs over the shorts. It's just that, like, knowing how the day's going, we need a new catalyst to push price up again. We need something to happen, some news or some new understanding that makes us push price up again. some insider that knows something about NVIDIA earnings and starts pushing price up, you know?
Yep. $30K today after Nvidia earnings. That would actually be pretty crazy. And let's see what Nvidia's doing. Oh, Nvidia's up 2%. Wow. Honestly, I would not be shocked by Nvidia squeezing to all-time highs on earnings. It got like a nice dip that got bought up. On like the 4-hour chart. And I would not be shocked for a full squeeze up. And if that were to happen, yeah, NASDAQ would probably hit 30K. At least temporarily. Bro, I'm so glad I sold my AMD put. I legitimately caught the very bottom on that, dude. That was yesterday, right? Yeah, that was yesterday. Yesterday, like right at the bottom, man. Dude, and it's up $50. Oh my goodness. Wow. Brother, I got such a lucky exit on that put. Because if I would have been holding it still now, I would have been down like 80%. Probably. No, not 80, but like, yeah, I was up 60, I would probably be down like 40% right now. So overall, from where how much it was worth yesterday compared to today is probably like negative 80%. Can't believe AMD's up 7% right now, though. That's insane. SMCI's up almost 10%. Nvidia up 2%. Amazon kind of looks bottomed out here, too. Google a little weak. Microsoft strong. But yeah, like you were saying, Leo, waiting for the strength. I think once the strength comes in, it's going to be like half of the move gone.
Yeah, like right now, what I'm seeing is on the 2 minutes, looks like we just did a little bit of a pullback on a higher low, anchored on the EMAs, and we're starting to push up for real now.
Okay, we're starting to get some big buy orders on ES.
Yeah, that's it.
See if we start getting big buy orders on NQ. Probably needs to break that 307 to get the big buy orders. Stops out as well. Break of 307 probably gets a bunch of stops hit. Alex, hey Pasha, you were red today. Sorry about it. Again, paper trade or real money. These are evals, so it's paper trading. But I believe we're going to end pretty green today. Wait, Revenant ordered golf clubs over the weekend, and they just got delivered? Beginner, completely new to the sport, going to go to the range and embarrass yourself? No, you're not going to embarrass yourself, but nice, man. Yeah, I would honestly, like, the first time I went to the range and, like, just practiced, I probably hit like 1,000 balls before I went to actually play a game. But I would like ask somebody there to teach you to hit the ball and to swing the club. I'm sure there will be people on the range that would be willing to teach you. If you learn how to do it the correct way, it's going to make everything easier. Because it's like, it's going to go against what you naturally want to do. That's the weird thing about golf. Like, the way you're supposed to swing the club to be consistent and actually hit the ball well, it feels completely opposite of what feels natural. It feels very awkward. Then you get used to it. Hi, Pasha, trading TPT 5 150k evals. It's difficult. Ticker really reacts when I go in. How do you see it at 20 evals? I mean, it's the same. Whether I'm trading one account or 20 accounts, it's the same thing. Just, do you get more emotional whenever you have more leverage or not? That's really all it is. Dow and Russell really moved today. Yep. Yeah, Russell's up 2.2%. So market's definitely going risk on right now. I'm assuming the NASDAQ's gonna keep pushing, probably break through that news high. Watch some YouTube videos on how to swing a golf club, then practice swinging. Yeah, or that, yeah. Oh man, when should I see you on a real money trade? Probably next week. Wayfaring Wonder. Surely FOMC will potentially dictate if the market ends green or red. No. I mean, it's going to be meeting minutes, so I don't know. We'll see. They're going to drop in 29 minutes. I'm a little worried about FOMC meeting minutes, though, because I feel like what's going to be released might be a little bit bearish, to be honest. Because the last thing I heard on Financial Juice was there's now potential for a rate hike in June, and that's probably gonna be reiterated in the meeting minutes. And even though it's like old news, we have seen old news move the market still.
Israel's Channel 12 news here. So Trump and Israel's PM Netanyahu had a tough conversation about Iran, where Trump announced a letter of intent to end the war and open negotiations with Tehran. Netanyahu expressed skepticism and asked to continue to apply military pressure on the Iranian regime. Qatar and Arab countries are promoting a draft compromise that would prevent the resumption of the war. According to an American source in this article, Israel's PM Netanyahu's speculations were on fire after this conversation with Trump.
Sanchez? Dang, nice, dude. Am I in profit this month? On prop firm, like just evals, yes. But for payouts, no. I haven't taken any payouts this month yet. So real money, no, I'm not in profit. But trading wise, just like, what's it called? Performance, trading performance, I am in profit this month. Russell should be cooked. Interest rates going up is usually bad news for the highly debted Russell stocks. I mean, yeah. But we're seeing the risk on the Russell. That's what I'm saying. Is that investors are going to risk on, even with, you know, those highly leveraged companies. Obviously, we could make a lower high on something like the Russell and on the NASDAQ and then continue down. But today we see risk on.
We've posted the article from N12 News on the feed for those interested.
Oil popping up a little bit on that Israel news. Mustafa, has anyone gotten millions from prop trading or futures? Everyone I see who has money is from commissions or YouTube or stock trading. I'm pretty sure there's several. There's a handful of traders on YouTube that I'm pretty sure have taken more than $1 million. Yeah, like our community has quite a bit of very successful traders. Like Chanel's saying, have taken hundreds of thousands. I don't know if we have many people that have taken more than $1 million in the community, but we definitely have some pretty successful traders. Yeah, Mick, exactly. That's why I think it's interesting. Like interest rates dropped today, right? There was some bond demand today. And that's like right after like yesterday, there being talks about a June rate hike. So it was interesting to see today for us to push, have kind of a breakout on the hourly chart, and as well as bonds getting a bid. So maybe investors are thinking that rate hike comment is just like not viable or something. Maybe there are insiders that know or are very, very confident that the Iran war ends and that energy prices come down heavily. That's pretty much it, There's a nice push. Huge buy orders across the board right now. Setting my stop pretty much at break even now. Locking in 15 points profit on this trade. Hopefully it doesn't come down to stop me out. FOMC meeting minutes are dropping in 24 minutes. How's the P&L looking? As of right now, green. If we close our trades above, gonna be pretty dang green. So we're doing well so far. Okay, so this is that other indicator. If we close a candle above 306, a 5-minute candle, this is going to be a breakout signal on that one Lux Algo indicator that I actually backtested. And it's a 60% chance of a average move of 50 points to the upside with less than 20 point drawdown. So let's see if that happens. Looking for a 5-minute candle close above 306. We got 2.5 minutes left on this candle. And I'm going to go keep working out. I've been yapping too much. 10 seconds. Okay. It triggered a breakout signal on the Lux Algo indicator. So from where it triggered, average move would be up to about 29,356. And there's a 40% chance it hits the stop below. So the technical stop loss would be 285 on the breakout signal. So 285 is the stop, and the target is about 50 points above. So 355 for a stop with 285. 60% win rate with those trade conditions. Well, we've seen that it's been like coming up like that, so probably you want a stop that's wider. It's like the way this is moving up, it seems like it wants to do like a sweep to the downside. Just keeps coming down to 21 EMA, popping through it, and then coming back up. I don't know. It's a little weird. Brother, is trade day good enough? Is it like TPT? Yeah, they're pretty close to TPT. Yeah. We have some people in the community that like trading with trade day. TPT currently with their promo though, it's cheaper. I'm pretty sure. Unless trade day is running like the same promo. Let me check. Yeah, so TPT is currently cheaper. Yeah, no problem. Best plan for TPT? I do Trade-Evate, 50K. Oil's catching a bid here. It's popping up a little bit. Yeah, I would really like half of my position to be taken off before the FOMC meeting minutes. Come to Hawaii, stop by ABC stores. Yeah, I like Hawaii. What's that indicator called? Is it free? Yeah, it's free. It's Lux Algo Trend Lines with Breaks. Yeah, it was because of Trump, Efrain. It pumped like that because Trump said they're in the final stages of their negotiation. That's why it pumped. But yeah, Zero. I haven't been to all the island, or I've only been to one island in Hawaii, and it's just Oahu. I definitely love getting myself some poke there. I forgot what the store up on North Shore is called. It's like Rainbow or something. That place has some bomb poke, man. You worked ABC stores for 10 years? Oh, nice. Kind of regret not joining the Marines. I don't know. Joining the Marines, you'd probably hate your life. But yeah, I was stationed at the Marine Corps base there. Did you trade after hours yesterday? It sucked. Yesterday I took just one trade at the Asia Orb, and I took like 30 points, I think. Yeah, I think it was 30 points I took on a I think it was a bearish orb, right? Let me check. Yeah, it was bearish orb. I took it to TP2. I took like, I might have taken like 50 points. You need to try Tanioka's. Never heard of it. Let's see, Tanioka's. Where is this at? Oh. Bro, that I went to that place for lunch all the time. Tanioka's. Yeah, that place is bomb. Wow. I was actually thinking about that place too whenever I mentioned. And I was like, I don't remember what it's called. I'm pretty sure it's not ABC. Yeah, dude, that place is awesome. Yeah, I would go there for lunch like all the time. The poke there is so good. That's where like all the military people went. Nice, Zero. Pasha, I lost big time during that pump, and now I'm getting reckless. Yeah, I mean, stop for the day if you need to, you know. Like, price action right now is kind of boring. You blew your account during the first pump. Dang, guys, y'all were short over here. That sucks, man. Right now, like, this slow grind up is, like, a little bit sketchy. Good. We got 12 minutes till FOMC meeting minutes come out. It's like a very slow grind up. I'm like worried that lower high comes in and it comes down to sweep some levels. Slow grind is normal this time of day. Yeah, true. That's the other thing. Yeah, it might just be like the slow grind eventually pushes through, get some short squeeze in. But it's like a little bit sketchy to me. I've got my stop a little bit below 21 EMA here. So I'm hoping if it does like sweep to the downside that it doesn't hit my stop. So it's getting a little bit of one right now. Oil's kind of popping up again. See if sellers come back in, maybe at like 98. You think trades will be decent later today? I heard insider traders might be more involved, and also we have Nvidia. Yeah, well, I mean, for power hour, we'll definitely see some more volatility. And then when Nvidia earnings happens, it's going to be huge volatility. I honestly don't want to trade earnings for Nvidia. because that is going to move the market a lot in both directions. So unless you have some kind of strategy to trade earnings, yeah, the Nvidia earnings is going to be very, very
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the FOMC meeting minutes. This is for the April meeting.
What do you think, Leo?
Oh man, I guess the longs is still the right answer, but with this type of movement, any like something can come out and push price like 50 points against you easily, you know, or in your way.
Like, what do you think is the right decision here for anybody that's not in a trade? Like, just longing the 9 EMA, taking like 20 points, 15 points?
Yeah, that would be like the trade to take, you know. Going long between the 9 and the 21 and forget it.
Yeah. Yeah, because the 1 minute chart, it is not respecting moving averages very much. I think it's actually doing perfectly on the 2 minute chart. It's probably bouncing off the 21 EMA on the 2 minute chart, like exactly, I'm pretty sure. The 2 or 3 minute. Okay, so medium sells on ES. NASDAQ holding. Uh-oh. There's the 21 testing on the ES. There's medium across the board. And that just tapped the 1 minute bullish order block on NASDAQ. Actually, for the previous 1 minute bullish order block, it did the same thing and held and then rocketed. Let's see if it does the same thing again. Want to see it break 306. Vaganza run, Pasha? You think so? Run like go long? Go all in the long here? Run? It's gonna run? We're gonna short squeeze? Long Johnson? Can we trade TPT when FOMC? Yes. So this is just FOMC minutes. You're allowed to trade through it, yeah. If you ever are not sure what you can trade, on the Take Profit Trader website, on the top right, there's a spot for the calendar, and that calendar will have every event that you're not allowed to trade through on funded accounts. So today there are no events that you're not allowed to trade through.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we get the FOMC meeting minutes for the April meeting.
And this hourly candle hasn't gone below or above the previous hourly candle. So we're in between here. Or 5 minutes till the close. That's not ideal, I think, right?
It's prompting to some breakout. Don't know which side, but that's what I think it is going to happen.
I think you're right. Oil's pushing more. Nice. Okay, break 306, please. Oil's pushing more. Oil's testing 98 right now. I really need it to reject 98. Life is good? Yes, I am. I'm copy trading all accounts. All 21 of them. When did I bust the funded TPTs? I think it was last week. Pasha, you may have already answered this, but why aren't you planning on trading Nvidia earnings? Just because like 7 hours of day trading is enough for me, and Nvidia is going to be very volatile and sketchy, and I don't really, I just don't really want to trade it. It's just going to be too much volatility for me. All right, next set for me.
One minute remaining till we get the FOMC meeting minutes.
Okay, it was a nice bounce off the 21.
10 seconds.
FOMC meeting minutes incoming. I'm widening my stop for it. I don't want to get wicked out.
So in the FOMC meeting minutes, many preferred removing the easing bias
There's
from the
that wick.
statements, and the
I would have
majority
gotten
saw that a
stopped out
hike
right there
is
with
likely
slippage, guys.
warranted if inflation persists. So the minutes show that many policymakers would have preferred to remove the easing bias from the statement, and the majority of participants said that some policy firming would likely become appropriate if inflation were to continue running
I
persistently
caught
above
a quick
2%.
long on that sweep
Participants
down.
generally
Nice.
judged continued elevated inflation and uncertainty over the Middle East,
Okay, I'm setting my
which
stop
could
back to where it
necessitate keeping
was.
the current policy
Dude,
stance for
that wick would
longer
have got
than
me, bro.
previously
I'm so
anticipated.
happy I
A
moved
fewer
my
number
stop.
of participants
Yeah,
judged that it
Man.
would be
you
appropriate to
survived
lower
that.
the Fed funds rate on clear indications that disinflation is back on track.
That
Almost all
this
participants
yeah.
supported maintaining the Fed
It was
funds
Dude,
rate
I'm a
expected,
range
I'm a
like a
without
widening
little
it
hedging.
again, actually.
Participants generally
yeah,
observed the
man.
Middle
yeah, a
East
little
conflict could
swing
have
up and
significant
down. Now I
implications
think
for the
we
balance of risks
resume
and
like
the
the actual
appropriate
movement of the
policy
day.
path.
Yeah, got buyers
Several
coming in.
participants indicated that rate cuts
Dude,
would be warranted
what a
later this year in a
clutch
scenario
move,
in which
bro.
conflict was resolved soon and
Oh
inflation
man, that would have
pressures
been bad.
dissipated. Some participants were concerned about a scenario in which elevated energy prices and tariffs could result in inflation pressures becoming embedded more broadly, and Fed staff economic outlook projections was slightly stronger than the March meeting.
Pamp it, baby. Okay, so 98.40 rejected on oil. Pumped a little through 83, or 98, sorry. Needs to get back below 98, keep dumping. Pasha, when SpaceX IPOs, will you buy immediately or wait? I'm not touching SpaceX, bro. I want to invest in businesses that are going to be like very profitable. I don't think SpaceX is going to be very profitable. I think it's like a great business. You know, for just like, I guess, developing technology and whatnot. But I don't think it's going to be like crazy profitable, to be honest, with the valuation set for it.
Bro, we were talking about like $2 trillion evaluation on a SpaceX, like it's
We
nothing.
have
Like $2
posted
trillion
the FOMC
is
meeting
nothing.
minutes on the feed for
Like
those interested.
what cash flow and profits
Yeah.
like a $2 trillion company should generate, you know?
Yeah, like that valuation is crazy because like even if you go like commercial space space flight and all of that, like I don't think it's gonna bring out enough cash flow to justify that value.
Yeah.
I think it's just gonna be very hype. A lot of like retail traders are gonna buy it. Like it's not worth it for me to touch it. Buy space data centers. It's private equity. Space data centers. Nah, man, I'm only investing in stuff that I like understand.
Yeah, me too. The only problem is that I don't understand much of anything, so I'm basically
Yeah.
not buying nothing.
I mean, to be honest, like the biggest thing I understand is financials. So like if I find a company, even if I don't understand their business 100%, like deeply understand, if I could see their financials in like what's it called? Basically a history of profitability and the value being good for whatever profit they're bringing, like I'm willing to invest in stuff like that. But like just super speculative investments like SpaceX with like valuations being like crazy, no track record really of profitability yet. I think it's very, very high risk, if not just like, I think a losing investment for like the next 30 years. It has a crazy valuation because of the man behind it. Yeah, agreed. So like that's a big reason why I don't want to touch it, because I know it has a crazy valuation because of the one person. Like I said earlier today, like the way I look at stocks and companies is money printers. Like, why would I want to get into a business of a money printer that's too expensive?
In 5 minutes' time now, at 10 minutes past, we're expecting comments from ECB's Scalping.
Like, imagine I sit here and I think of like starting some kind of business. And it's like, okay, I can start a coffee shop. You know, it's going to be super cheap to start. And then like market research shows that it's going to be profitable for whatever price I put in. And then like somebody's telling me, oh, you should make like a tech company where you guys are like diagnosing computers or I don't know, whatever, diagnosing AI something. And I'm like, what's the startup cost? And they'll be like, it's only about $100 million. And then you won't see profit for like 5 years. It's like, dude, I would rather just do the coffee shop. That's kind of how I look at it, because they're all money printers. Just because you put in more money for something doesn't mean you're going to make more percentage-wise. Come on, let's break that previous 5-minute high. What is it doing? Break that 326 level. Okay, I'm gonna trail my stop now. I'm sure you went over this, but what can 1-hour candles tell you about possible setups or outcomes? I'll just look at like the trend that 1-hour chart is showing, and then probably the order blocks, the bullish and bearish order blocks that are untested, and use them as potential like levels to enter or exit. As a SpaceX shareholder, I expect ticket priority when we have to exit Earth. So far, the prospectus did not offer that. If you like financials, you should like crypto. Everything will be on blockchain. I like the technology. I don't like the investment. Yeah, I've got 2 micros. So then, there we go. Broke the high there. Yes, still has a bit to go. Pasha, after I do a buy order with only a take profit, how do I add a stop loss to the position? You click on the chart and you set your stop. If you're on mobile, I'm not 100% sure. Let's see the trade statistics for today, by the way. They are terrible. 33% win rate. That's bad. Wanted to see that real quick. And then when we close this, it'll probably be like 40% win rate on the day. But it'll actually end up being green. Oil kind of broke the 21 EMA. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Oil's running a bit. Uh-oh. Man, how far does oil run, though? At a certain point, if it does keep running, it might squeeze to the upside. Maybe I possibly close this long on that. think I'm gonna close the long, guys. If oil decides to squeeze up, that's gonna be no good, I think, for the longs, at least temporarily. Alright. I took about 75 points there on the long. Did not end up getting that full 100 points, just because I am getting a little sketched out. I do want to be watching oil. That was a good call out in chat. That oil is breaking through that 21 EMA on the 5. Want to be mindful of that. Now short, Pasha? No. No, thank you. If anything, I want to be looking for a long entry. So I'm only going to do one micro. Gonna re-enter long at 301 if it gives me that pullback.
Order filled.
Okay, I re-entered long. See if this bullish order block holds. This one I could maybe hold for a runner, or as a runner to sweep the news high. So I got in about 15-20 points better position. Oil still looks like it wants to push. If we get hard rejection out on oil at any point here, we're gonna jump up. What did Trump say? Just got back from kids' school event. He didn't say much. Some of the stuff he said was like a little bit bearish, I think. That's about it. How do you map out your bullish, bearish order blocks? You just go to the time period you want. Let's find an example of one. So here's an example of one right here. So you get a candle close, and then you get an inverse of that candle. So you got one green right here, and then a big red right here, right? So that right there created a bearish order block on the 1 hour chart. So draw a rectangle on that right here. So whenever it has to have an engulfing candle in the opposite direction. So it created that, and then look, the bounce up into that order block, you basically take the trade, you set your stop to the top of it, and see it tapped in here and then rejected, came down all the way down here. Then when it came up, it tapped into again, which I guess the second tap or third tap might not be as valid. I don't know. But it tapped in and rejected again pretty hard. And then at a certain point, it blasted through it. But that's pretty much a bearish order block on the hourly chart. That's how you map them out. Okay, nice rejection on oil. We actually need this. We probably need oil to break below 98. So right now it kind of looks like a trend change on oil a little bit potentially. And I don't really know how far oil could run. It could run all the way up to like 100. Yeah, it's still got buyers. Pasha, sell your position close to 320. There's a buyer trapped with almost 700 lots at 321.
Iran's President Pezeshkian says Iran has consistently honored its commitments and explored every avenue to avert war. All paths remain open from our side.
Yeah, this price action is no bueno, man.
Yeah, it's not too fun to trade this price action. So I'm being told to take profit at like 320 because of apparently a trapped buyer. But I don't know if I really believe that.
Iran's president says forcing Iran to surrender through coercion is nothing but an illusion.
It's bedtime, love you too. Nathan, yo Persia, have you ever gotten a Zimbabwean head massage from a giant black man? I'm just curious because typically beautiful egg-headed men like yourself get them.
Whoa, what's up with that? It's too specific, brother. Don't come in like too specific like that.
I can't say I have, but I guess I might as well get that on my bucket list. Oh, that's funny.
So that was Iran's President Pezeshkian commenting on X.
It would be funny if it wasn't true. No, don't say that. At this time of day, the chat is loose, you know?
Yeah,
Whoa.
everybody's like sitting here looking at the chart and just like, oh. We all don't know what to do with ourselves right now. All I know is a good time to work out. When the market's stale, pumping some iron doesn't get stale. So I'm gonna do that again.
And the dude slides his business massage card, you know.
Man, it's so boring. Why can't we lock in 750 points today, man? We're locking in like net zero right now.
Yeah, brother. But you, bro, at one point you were down like almost 900 bucks.
Yeah.
Now
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I made that mental decision that I was gonna be down today. So the fact that I'm green right now is really good. That news candle really saved me. You think this price action's getting sketchy? Yeah, a little bit. I honestly would not be surprised by us making a lower high and coming down, possibly sweeping that low. Because the oil's continuing to grind up. You try not to hold more than 6 5-minute candles unless it's running. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, maybe momentum did slow down here quite a bit. I mean, it was slow momentum on this grind up, but I think it's waiting for that next push up, or it's actually stagnating for a sweep of some levels. ES kind of holding a little better than the NASDAQ right now. The ES kind of looks like a bull flag formed. It was also perfect rejection of the 5-minute bearish order block on both. It's pretty much just wicks there. It's like 319 is the bottom of it. Yeah, on the 15-minute you can see it pretty clearly. 319, bottom of the bearish order block. It's rejected it twice now. And we kind of didn't make any bullish order blocks really on this grind up. For those of y'all that are bearish, I think you may potentially be right. We'll see.
Iran.
Yeah, with price moving like this, like it's a 50-50, brother. Like any new thing will push price either way. Because like there's no intention like this. Like one thing that when price is not moving, like it's sideways, like it's doing like this, is because the overall consensus is that the price is at the right place, you know?
Yep, exactly.
So we need something new to unbalance price again.
Yeah.
Tasnim citing a source close to the negotiation team.
Got some news coming out. 320 honestly may not be that bad of risk to reward to short.
And Tasnim further says that Iran is receiving the text and has not yet responded. excuse me. So Tasnim saying Iran is reviewing the text and has not yet responded.
Okay. Missed my stop loss by a couple ticks. Is it going to hold? Bearish order block created, I guess. Oil pumping a little bit. Uh-oh. Probably get stopped out here. Maybe it goes to FOMC low. That wick down. Well, I'm happy I exited my trade up here, like 315 or whatever it was. Happy
Yeah,
I
you took
exited out.
profits. You gotta take profits when prices like this.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Where's Mango? Mango works nights. So sometimes he pops on. Most of the time he pops on after work. But, you know, if he had a long night, he'd probably just go straight to sleep.
What does he do? Security or something like that?
I think it was like medical equipment manufacturing.
Oh, okay.
I think it was for like things like the oxygen bottles, I believe.
We're trusting Mango with that? The reality is that they just become too rich and leave us, man. First was Bistro, now Mango.
I know. Yeah, I wonder when Bistro's gonna be back. He was in the chat this morning.
This morning, yeah, he talked to me 2 or 3 days ago, I guess.
Oh, nice.
I hope he's doing well.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he's almost fully recovered from his injury.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Well, this came down and missed my stop by like 2 ticks, man. That was very lucky.
We gotta believe, Mr. Frodo.
Yeah, I guess so. And oil got a nice rejection candle. Want to see it break 98.
Yeah, I'm long to 97. I'm just holding this long. Like, I
Okay.
was waiting for a good entry, but there's just none, you know? So I'm holding this.
Yeah. ES right here. I think if ES breaks 74.42, that's a breakout of the bull flag that's formed. So it just
NYMEX
broke it.
WTI Crude Junior Futures settle at
Should get a move.
Now,
$98.26 a
oil
barrel, down
seems to be
$5.89
trying
or
to go down heavily
5.66%.
because all
Yeah.
that push was so
NYMEX
tiny
gasoline June
volume
futures
and
settle at
tiny
around
candles.
$3.48 a
Now
gallon.
it changed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put some music, man.
I'm going to try to take 50 points on this long. It might be a little bit too much if we end up just continuing this weird ascending channel type deal. I'm trying to take 50 points on this. Today was a buy and hold day. Yep, pretty much. I mean, that's why whenever I entered down here, I was saying I'm just going to hold, even though all this was happening, I was holding. I took it off early. Was targeting 347 for my first off. But yeah. Throughout this, it's either scalp or buy and hold. A little bit of buyers on the NASDAQ. Or, sorry, sellers. No sellers on the ES. Mick, you usually like to hold your position for 2 to 5 hours and you don't want to deal with NVIDIA earning volatility, so you're done for the day. That's a good decision. 27 minutes away from power hour as well. With how we've been moving, I wouldn't be surprised if power hour doesn't really do much either. Yeah. At first, like I was hoping we'd continue this strong momentum to the upside, but since this pullback, we've been sideways, and like this pullback range, we're still in it. Almost no momentum. The S&P looks kind of strong here. I don't know if the NASDAQ will join it. I guess they're both pretty much the same. kind of want to get out of this long. Guys, this price action is just not good. It's not good. Like, imagine I get out and this actually finally rockets.
Yeah, that's the typical thing to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, because remember it was like price action like this yesterday? I mean, yesterday it was a lot more, what was it? It was a lot more volatility. But I ended up leaving and then it squeezed fully. It was actually very similar to yesterday. Right now. Very similar. Not exactly the same because we had a bigger drop. That's pretty similar. Ah, whatever. Let's hold a runner, I guess. You're in a long. This is your last trade for New York session, no matter what. Price action's ugly. Yeah, good decision, Revenant. I'm going to do the same here, bro. I think I'm just going to hold this runner to the long side. If it works out, great. If it doesn't, I don't think I want to take any trades until like something obvious comes around, because this price action's ugly. You know, if you start trying to scalp this and, you know, get stops hit and whatnot, I think it's very easy to get carried away and emotional and then end up over leveraging and doing stupid stuff. Your Apple calls hit. Nice. Okay, good push up, I guess. Finally, some big buy orders coming in. And oil didn't have to dump for this to spike up, so that's good. So if oil drops more, it's gonna add some more fuel to the fire. There goes the ES. Yeah, I'm still in the long. Let's see, my max profit on the day was 2,700. Nice. So right here, we have this ascending channel, right? This what I'm thinking, decision-wise, whether we want to keep holding this or potentially exit, find a better entry, is kind of this right here. So ascending channel, so like a sweep of this high or maybe visit of this high at 358. I don't know if that's going to be a good exit or not. Oh, I guess too late now.
Conrad, my man, have a good day.
Yeah, Conrad, take care, man. Stay safe out there.
Yeah, man, storms are no bueno. Depending
Yeah.
where we live, that's a serious business. And where I live, every year we get like a lot of people die because of storms, man.
Yeah, that's kind of scary. I haven't really been in a crazy storm before.
Yeah, people get reckless, I guess. Because depending what's happening, it's best for you just to stay inside or don't go to your house. Wait for it to pass.
Excuse me. Oh, yeah.
We have a lot of
Ascending channel still
river
holding.
ascending channel, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm tracking is that same channel that you're tracking.
Yeah.
God bless.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep working out. Okay. Channel's holding, I guess.
See you, my brother. Take care. Conrad. Guys, we are at 27,900 subscribers to the stream. Would be fun if Pasha comes back and we at 28,000. So if you're watching and you're not subscribed, consider hitting that button.
Okay, we got to the bottom of the channel. Are we long in it?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for more downside.
I'm long in it. There's a pop on oil.
Gotta cut my hair. Oh, no,
NVIDIA
brother.
just had a drop. Not sure if it was a liquidity sweep. Okay. Oh, that was a news candle. Trump on oil sanctions relief for Iran not doing any until agreement signed.
Brother, my barber is not on the place that he's. Why? Don't be doing that to me, man.
What happened?
Bro, I'm not finding him. I guess he's not working there anymore.
Oh.
Bro, that's betrayal right there, man. There's no way.
Yeah,
How
good
did
thing
you
about
stop
being bald is you don't really need a barber. You just
Sorry.
shave your head in the shower.
In the shower and that's it.
Yep.
Bro, I have
Nice and
to
easy.
Yeah, he must be on Instagram somewhere. I gotta find it.
Yeah, the ES does kind of look like it maybe broke the channel a little bit. Oil had the pop and it's getting sellers off that pop. I mean, looking at oil and all this, I feel like we're still good for the trend trade. Or the range trade, I guess. Oh, that was an interesting wick. I think I might just take 25 points. I'm gonna play the channel. I'm gonna do what Leo talked about. You know, trying to buy the edges and taking profit at the middle. I'm targeting a little bit above the middle. Man, if this channel breaks to the downside, might be like 100 points short. Potentially.
Where's the buyers, man? Where's the buyers when you need them?
We got the buyers on oil right now. Did you long this?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck. I'm hoping that bullish order block holds. It's like a couple of them formed. 290s, like the middle of them. Yeah, buyers are on the wrong chart. They're buying oil. They need to be buying NASDAQ. Seven minutes till power hour. Nvidia sub 200 after earnings. Honestly, it looks like Nvidia's ready to pump, but who knows? Maybe. I feel like they would have to probably post pretty bad earnings to be able to drop below 200. Everybody's still all over Nvidia.
Brother, a lot of end of year bonuses in Wall Street are riding on Nvidia.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's like
Man,
too many institutions long on Nvidia, I think, for it to really tank. Yeah, I would assume today if earnings are super good and the projections are good for Nvidia, I'm assuming Nvidia squeezes to all-time highs. Because it looks like it made a higher low on like the higher time frame. It's the golden goose, pretty much, yeah. The president as well. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. I would say Intel more than Nvidia, but I guess Nvidia as well, yeah.
Yeah, I cannot get a break on this price action, man.
It's like you could just fall asleep, just like watching this. See, guys, we get days like yesterday to just trade all day, get bunch of points locked in, and then we get days like this where you do not have to force anything, man, because it's just like it's a snooze fest. Like we went red in the morning. If I didn't go super red in the morning, we'd be super green. We got the really nice moves to the upside in the morning. Right now, past 2.5 hours now, terrible price action. We get days like yesterday to be able to avoid days like this. Or take days like this and barely make profit because there's nothing really too clean or too obvious or you know, whatever. So I don't blame anybody that already left for the day after seeing price action like a couple hours ago. The snooze fest continues. Gold's moving. Oh, we got something moving? Gold's moving? So if Nvidia goes up, will NQ move up or down? NQ will move up a lot. Yeah, if Nvidia goes to all-time highs on earnings, the NASDAQ's going to shoot up a lot, a lot, a lot. Pasha, if we hold 29,302 in power hour, I think we can start pumping into 395, 488. Yeah, I don't doubt it. The green is the 9 EMA. The yellow is the 21 EMA. Okay, oil dropping a little bit more. Maybe we come up, creep up, back up to the top of the channel. In case there's just a quick pop up there, I'm going to set that right there. You're long from 298. Open for a final short squeeze. All right, good luck. You kind of hope today the 305 short. Yeah, we'll see. 5 minutes till then. But remember, the 305 short and 330 long, those are, like, whenever that was shared with me and Leo, that trade was technically for only like 10 points, just so you know. Whenever that trade was shared with us, they were like, you know, you put like a 20-point stop and like 10 points take profit. So it's not for like a full crazy move. It's just for a quick 10 points.
No.
But recently, I feel like it hasn't really been consistent. Okay, oil's continuing to curl down. It looks like we're going to move up to the top of the channel. Are we going to do it? Medium buy orders across the board. How many points you taking, Leo? Don't tell me you're out of the long already.
I got stopped out on that low, man.
No, bro. Dang,
Yeah, like,
Leo, that sucks.
bro, like 3 hours now. The price is
Yeah.
nowhere, brother. Like, this is stressing me out.
Yeah. No, I don't blame you. It literally took 20 minutes of just sitting there not moving anywhere for it to push up.
Like,
Oh man.
it's actually doing nothing. Actually.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Leo.
Yeah, but like we're good. We're good. Like, it's a waste of like, could be like pushing up and down, but sideways like this. Look at the amount of sideways candle. You know?
Yeah. It
Look
doesn't
at the
do
amount
anything
of
for like
sideways.
30 minutes or 20 minutes and then it makes a move up or down and then nothing for again.
Same.
It's very
It's a
boring.
waste of time, bro. Like, go up like 100 points up and down, like. But
Yeah,
like
exactly. Yeah, like unless you're
when
copy trading like I don't know, at least a couple accounts. Like it's for the time you put into sitting here watching, waiting, it's kind of not worth it.
Yeah.
We need to be making like $1,000 an hour, not 200. You know?
Yeah. Or losing.
Yeah, or yeah, losing trades exactly. Yeah, because it's like I mean it's clean-ish, but it just so yeah, you could get emotional very easily in this price action. It's just not doing what you want it to do. Like right here, it popped up and missed my half off by 2 points. Stagnating now. And coming right back down. You gotta be joshing me, brother. I tried to take 25 points there. Didn't fill. Small sell orders across the board now. Dude, that 5-minute rejection is actually pretty ugly.
Yeah. Like, but it's back inside of nowhere land, you know?
Yeah.
We are trading around 300 for 3 hours now.
Yeah, all it takes is some news. And you better hope the news pushes in your direction. Brother, I feel like I got scammed.
Why is that?
Because that push-up needed to fill my order. Now I'm tempted to close at the halfway point.
Brother, gotta be honest. Like, there's no right answer for anything in this price. In this price section, whatever happens, happens. Like, if you can close here and can squeeze out of nowhere. You can not close and get stopped out. It's like there's basically not a price section actually. Like,
Leo,
prices.
you gotta call somebody, man.
Yeah, I gotta tell somebody to. Bro,
Like
drop
turn on
some
the
bombs.
algorithm or something, you know? Like the big vol algorithm. Clean price action algorithm, you know?
Yeah, you know what's funny? That tiny order block hold on the 5 minute. Best trade of the last 5 hours.
Tiny order block on the 5 minute. Are you talking about 303?
3, 4, 5.
Oh. Oh yeah, dude, what the heck? Wait, I didn't even notice that.
I was like, you know
Wow.
what's up? Like this was the best trade of the
Bro,
last
that's actually
like
crazy.
4 hours.
You just like top tick that little baby order block. Wow. I'm surprised I didn't even catch that. There's just like a little sliver on my chart. I didn't even notice. That's hilarious.
Said, I'm watching the picture that you sent. Gotta be honest, brother. There's a lot of lines. I don't understand much. Okay, you're taking that trade, so
I mean, we're in power hour, I guess. This power hour seems like it needs to lift some weights because it is weak.
I guess you're long then on the 302.
What's chat saying? Is Elvis still here with us? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, remember? Do you guys remember Elvis was telling me to get out of my long down at 220 or 230? You guys remember? We're 100 points up from then.
Yeah.
Elvis has left the building.
Elvis didn't die, bro.
I told Elvis the 100 points is coming. He didn't stay to watch.
It's fine.
Pasha play the song so it'll go up. Brother, you already know what's gonna happen if I play the song. If I play this song here,
The
we're gonna
information
break
reporting that the US
the
government
channel to the
framework
downside.
asks AI labs to share models up to 90 days before release, so Trump could sign an executive order establishing the framework as early as Thursday, according to the information. So the White House briefed Anthropic, OpenAI, and other firms on the voluntary pre-release model review plan on Tuesday.
Am I at the 100 points yet? Yeah, we hit the 100-point mark from whenever Elvis was saying to close longs and go short. Because that was at 220, so we already hit. Already, like right now we're at 320. What's the title of the song? It's called The Final Short Squeeze by Pasha IRL Music. Elvis made 1 million trading today. He had to give people some advice like sharing his profit, you know? Yeah, maybe. He had to run. Elvis, if you're still in the chat, I'm just messing, bro. I still love you. My patience is wearing thin. Guys, like, I'm pretty good at holding trades for multiple hours, but this is like testing my patience. Because this is only up 100 points after 3 hours. Like, that makes me like lose my patience. Like, it literally three hours to get 100 points upside. Like, you joking, bro? That's
Yeah,
only 200 bucks on one micro.
This is painful. This is painful to watch, to see, to sit through. This is, and I'm like,
Especially after
guys,
yesterday, bro. Yesterday was so
yeah,
crazy. So like a
yeah,
change of pace like
100%.
this is just like makes it even more painful.
Yeah,
So we have posted the article by
it's a
the
no
information
bueno.
on the feed for those
But
interested.
like, it's crazy that there's 550 people here.
Yeah, true.
That's actually crazy.
I hope every single one of you guys is doing well, doing better than I am right now.
Yeah, I'm not taking it, man. Like, the problem is that if I close Trade of 8 right now, and all of a sudden, all of a sudden, the best price action ever happens.
We're
Like,
about
bro,
to short squeeze, bro. We're breaking out right now. We're breaking out. Leo locked in. It's time for the market to lock in and short squeeze for the final short squeeze and break all-time highs.
Order filled.
like, oh my god, man, it's painful. Yeah, guys, the 305 short became the 305 long, guys. You guys are
Facts. 330
you guys
long
are
became
missing.
330 short.
Yeah. You guys gotta keep up.
Okay, I took the longs off. All right, we are up 2.9K. So we're up $200 more than our absolute max profit on the day. I guess that works. I feel like the wise thing to do is not trade anymore today, bro. 45 minutes left of the market open. We might get better at price action, but like I've already exhausted all of the patience that I have for this price action. We're up. We're blessed. We're super red in the morning due to getting chopped up, recovered. No need to lose anything now. I still can't believe I got chopped up so badly down here. I got chopped up a lot, bro. Still remembering that stop out too, dude. Feels like it was yesterday, but it was today.
Yeah.
I had my stop at
hard.
yeah, like 29.20, 0.20. Popped in, stopped me out, and then ran for 400 points. That was actually crazy price action, dude. Bounced almost on the dot at 29K and ran for 400 points. That's actually crazy. That's crazy offer.
Yeah.
And it hit TP3 on the 15-minute orb as well. It was like a double fake out on the 15-minute opening range. So we made the range. We did a pump fake to the upside, then a drop fake to the downside. Then we closed the 5-minute candle. Got the final pullback and it ran from there. So that's where we recovered everything, but yeah, that was quite a choppy open for a nice run. And then now, just ascending channel. Like, pretty clean if you look on the higher time frames. Just, taking a while. But I would say, actually, today's pretty good. It's just the last 3 hours made it sour. Today was really good, actually. If you avoided the chop in the first 30 minutes. Yeah, not bad, I guess.
Saeed, good luck.
That stop that you moved, left it there, took profit of like $50 versus 300. Oh, yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, before FOMC dropped, dude, that was such a clutch move on the stop loss. Because I had my stop, I think, at I had it at 270, my stop. And then I just pulled it down to like 240 right before that dropped. And it just, boom, just spiked in there, went back up. That would have sucked if it got stopped out. Sometimes you have to do things like that because, like, on the technicals, I guess, when we were back here, whenever we're moving up, like on this, you really want your stop like a little bit below the 21 EMA because we started widening EMAs. It was looking like an uptrend, everything. So it's like you would probably want your stop like below this candle here. You know, I put it a little bit below. But like when you have a data drop like that, you know, that could cause a little volatility, sometimes you just, I don't know. I want to say like remove your stop loss, but that's like not really wise. You probably want to set your stop loss at like full invalidation. So like anybody that got on this FOMC candle, that was unfortunate. Do we take shorts here, Leo?
I'm I'm liking the shorts, but you know.
it like didn't get up to the top of the channel for me yet. Like for how I have it drawn out, the extreme would be like 365, 360. Didn't get there.
Every trade that I'm trying to take, like I either don't click it and it goes, or I click it and I get stopped out.
Oh, that sucks.
That's basically like that.
Don't short before Nvidia. No, I agree. I'm just talking about taking a quick short scalp if we're playing this channel, this ascending channel. Maybe the short would be a sweep of that 358 level.
No, and if we short this and it starts to pick up like traction, you know?
Yeah, it might. Yeah, like in the final 30 minutes. Yeah. When's Nvidia dropping earnings? It's going to be 30 minutes after the New York session closes. So it's exactly 1 hour and 10 minutes from now. Oil's starting to curl up here. Oil kind of looks like it made a higher low. So like on a little push up on NASDAQ, oil curling up actually adds to my thought that a short might work out. But I want to take it at like 360. Okay, I'm setting a short order at 360, 25-point stop, 40-point reward, just in case it does a quick like little spike up there. Let's see if it can do it. Happy to see me green. Thanks. Your AI agent is saying 86% long. Yeah, like on the pullbacks, it's definitely a long. Like right here, if we come down to like 310, that's 100% long. Like I want to be longing at 310 for sure. 315 maybe as well.
Brother, when the market closes, I'm going to lay on my couch and I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, brother. That's my plan right now.
Sounds like a good plan.
Brother, we deserve better than this. Like,
yeah, the market maker's kind of being a jerk today. Okay, ES getting some fairly large orders. Yeah, honestly, I don't want to short this. It looks way too strong. Look at it on the hourly chart on like the ES and the NASDAQ. It looks way too strong.
yeah.
It's probably gonna squeeze at some point. I think basically what we just want to do is set a buy order on a pullback. I think shorting's not ideal. See on the 1 minute chart where we got order blocks. Okay, we're gonna take a long at 320. So we got a little 1 minute bullish order block there. Hopefully we get a little pullback in there and we take it long, take it off at 360. What if Nvidia goes down? Then the market's gonna dump a lot. How many vacation days does the market get? The market maker get? They get too many. Too many. They need to be working 365, 24/7. The fact that they get 1 hour a day off during the week is too much. How do you sign up to be a market maker? Okay, I'm setting this long. I'm going to keep working out. 320 taking the long. Okay, let's get the pullback, baby.
Let's get the pullback going.
Nice trend line, champ.
Trend line, champ?
Yep.
Whoa. Maybe he's the arch nemesis of trendline Tory.
Yeah. Yeah, it just might be. Louis added to your short. Okay, good luck. Hopefully it gets to the bottom of the channel for you. So I'm going to take a long 320. I'm actually going to double at 304. I think that's about the bottom of the channel. Be hearing that name a lot in the years to come. All right, sounds good. J-Mark's debating taking overnight long on NVIDIA. Yeah, I'd say as long as it's not options, it's probably not terrible. There's probably way too much baked in implied volatility on options, I would guess, for NVIDIA.
We're 30 long, maybe that's it.
Yeah, coming up. Maybe. 1 minute left. Give us the pullback to enter. The 330 long, please.
$330 was the entry for the 330 long, man.
It hasn't gotten 10 points yet. There it is. There's the 330 long, 10 points. Now dump it. Oh, it's going farther. That's 15 points. Okay. There it is. There's the 330 long.
Yeah, my brother.
Oil's still pushing. ES is pushing. A little bit of divergence between the ES and the NASDAQ right now. Thanks, Daily Day Trade.
Google announces a new $15 billion infrastructure investment in building in Missouri, including a new data center in Florence. In the blog post as well, Google note they're establishing a $20 million energy impact fund.
Mayher, hi Pasha. Quick question. From your experience, how long does Apex usually take to send payout? I haven't taken a payout with Apex, but it's taking a couple weeks right now.
U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent discussed Iran with the Qatar finance minister in Paris.
It varies from where you live, you know. Like I've seen some people that live in the Middle East. It takes like 30 days to get the payout like in your bank account. I'm in Brazil. After the payout is approved, usually 4 to 5 business days it's in my bank account. After it gets approved, you know, on the website.
Man, is it about to start running now? It's like at the top of the channel.
This thing will start picking up traction out of nowhere, bro. Like if you're in, awesome. If you're not, like, I guess I bet there will be something like that.
I'm kind of tempted to short here, bro. But it's big buy orders on the ES now. I feel like it's a very low risk short. You know, to get like 25 points.
It seems good. Like it's like it's the 5th candle that is not going through.
Yeah.
350.
Big buy orders in ES again. NASDAQ stagnant. Maybe I'll wait for a quick sweep through 350. It's failing to do it. Okay, I'm entering a short. I'm risking 25 points. And I'm going to try to... I'm going to just go for 20 points on this.
Brother, are you hearing those buyers?
Yeah. Yeah, that's on ES.
Out of nowhere, man.
Alrighty. I think I'm gonna remove my buy order at 320. Trying to get these 20 points. Let's hold in the 90 MA on the 5. Now we got big buy orders on NASDAQ. It sweep the 350 level. That's what I should have waited for right there. Okay, it's pushing straight through. 358. Let's see if that pushes through. It's like now we're starting to pick up a little bit of momentum, but we're also at the top of that channel. So we'll see if it continues doing the same thing.
Stop filled.
Ooh.
Stop filled.
Okay, I got stopped out.
Axios reporter on X says Trump told Israel's PM Netanyahu that mediators were working on a letter of intent that both the US and Iran would sign to formally end the war and launch a 30-day period of negotiations on issues like Iran's nuclear.
Dude, I think we have to long this.
So we did see a wick down in WTI oil there, also a bit of strength in S&P
Right now, I don't like
500.
the longs.
As again, an
Like,
Axios
after this
reporter,
short
really just
squeeze.
repeating
Yeah,
the
yeah.
comments that we've
That
heard
was a news
earlier
scandal.
in the day, but just with a little bit more information.
I'm waiting for a pullback to go long. So that was a drop of more like bullish Iran news.
So again, just to repeat that, it's an Axios reporter on X saying that Trump told Israel's PM Netanyahu that the mediators were working on a letter of intent that both the US and Iran would sign to formally end the war and launch a 30-day period of negotiations on issues like Iran's nuclear program and opening the Strait of Hormuz. So again, this is an Axios reporter on X now citing a US source. We did hear this earlier from, it was I-24 News, citing Israel PM Netanyahu's side of that same story.
There's a super baby bullish order block down at 340. I don't think we're gonna tap it right now, dude.
Yeah.
I think we might squeeze right now. Oil surprisingly did not drop that much off that news. Okay, I'm going long at 340. If it goes all the way down to 304, I'm gonna double up. Dude, I think I actually have to run home right now.
Yeah? You want to end early?
I don't know.
Bro, like,
Dang.
gotta be honest with you, you endured this price action from start to finish. Like,
Yeah.
like if you want, I'm here until the close, and you can end the stream via cell phone, but
I don't think I'm able to off the phone. I
if you want, I
have
can do
some
that.
sprinkler guys that came over. I told them I would be home in an hour. That was about 30-40 minutes ago. They actually came and they fixed everything.
Ooh.
And they're like done. So I gotta go pay them.
Yeah, cool. See, if you want to go, I stay here until close, market close, and you
Yeah,
finish.
I think I'm gonna run there and I'll be back. I'm gonna leave this order open, but I'll be back and I'll end up closing the stream a little bit late.
Okay.
So I'll be back probably in like 20, 30 minutes.
Maybe you get
maybe
like the
quicker.
volatility of the Nvidia thing.
Maybe. But I'm gonna leave this buy order. Let's set this right here. I'm gonna leave these orders here. Hopefully I don't come back deep red. But I'm leaving these orders in. Hopefully they fill and hit. I'll be back.
I'll take care of those orders, man. I'll make sure you don't lose money on that.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, I'll be back soon. Thanks, man.
Okay. Let's full port Pasha. You almost got filled. Yeah, man, he almost got filled. Ento, thank you very much.
One minute now until we get the market on close imbalance.
Yeah, you don't hear financial juice because he's not speaking. I guess you just heard there. I'm in the south, man. I'm from Santa Catarina. Yeah, market on close.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 405 million. NASDAQ 100 sell side 448 million. Dow 30 buy side 111
Pasha's
million.
on.
Mag 7 sell side 172 million.
Do we push up? Yeah, I took 20 points there. Like, I entered on 343 and got out at 363. I guess we squeezed the highs of the day.
Order filled.
Ooh. Cool trade. Pasha Ghost. Trading great. You got your daily loss stopping you from entering. Yeah, brother, right now, I guess it's best just to like call it a day if you're not green. Yeah, I'm not staying for the Nvidia earnings. No, I'm not. I'm staying until market close.
In a post on X, Iran's Persian Gulf Strait Authority reveals a controlled maritime zone in the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, today's price action on the afternoon was painful, brother. Painful, like it's not moving, man. It's just like a little bit more volatile, but it's not moving anywhere. Like we gave a dip down and a spike up, and we are at the same spot, basically. Yeah, Rev, you smashed today, man. Last minute of market. Yeah, I can say I called the right movement for the day on the pre-market show. But we did not get to 500, so tomorrow maybe we get there.
So the authority sets the zone as the line connecting Kuti Mubarak in Iran to the Southern UAE's Fujairah at the eastern entrance of the strait, to the line connecting the tip of the Keshim Island to the Al Quwain at the western entrance. So in this post on X, they note that transit through this area for the purpose of passing through the Strait of Hormuz requires coordination with and authorization from the authority.
Oh, Saeed, congratulations, man. Awesome planning, awesome execution. Congrats, man. Yeah, that's market closed. Ooh, I guess Nvidia's earnings call was moved. Oh, no, it's the same time. No, it's
Goldman
30
Sachs
minutes from
shares
now.
jump 5.8%
Yo!
to a record.
We back!
The most since April 2025.
Bro,
What's up?
The Pasha goals hit a perfect trade.
Wait, what? Are you kidding?
No, brother. Look at
Wait,
the fields.
which?
Like,
What the heck? That's sick, dude. Okay,
well,
let's
like
see fills.
was instant trading.
Huh. No way. There we go, baby. There we go. Literally got
Quick and
5
easy.
points of drawdown on that trade. Easy 40. There we go.
Quick and easy, bro.
Yeah, not bad.
I guess that's it, man.
Yeah, a little pop up there. I mean, dude, when I was coming back, I was thinking, could we possibly give some analysis for potential like scalp on earnings?
Oh, we could do that.
Because I was like, because it's gonna be big volatility on Nvidia earnings, right? So it's like, do we potentially look for for like some kind of order block or fair value gap or something that we could say this is a spot where maybe we would want to take a long or whatever? They'd probably want to be on the long side, probably not short side. Like what kind of volatility could we really see for earnings? We got 28 minutes till it drops.
Brother, I would guess, my opinion is that if it drops between 0.25 and 110, it's a well, like let's say a buy zone.
Okay.
Between 110 and 0.25, it's a buy zone. Like if it's like, let's say it dips down there for a split second, like leave your order there.
That's exactly what I'm thinking too, by the way. That one, like I was thinking like 105, 110 for setting a long entry and putting a 100-point stop.
Yeah, it's basically that. I guess that would be because on these earnings things, it just is like, let's say it drops like 200 points and pull back like 80% of that after the drop. Like it does not continue dropping, you know?
Yeah. Like I feel like the trade, I agree with you on that. I feel like the trade would be something like this if you see it on the stream.
Yeah.
Going like 108, 100-point stop, and that stop is basically the low of the day.
Yeah.
And then you take like, I don't know, 150 or 200 points upside.
I guess that's good.
Should we sit here and wait till earnings? We're up 3,500 on the day.
25 minutes from now. I guess
basically
I'll
on
be
this
watching
earnings we could risk all the profit on the day. On this earnings trade.
If you hear until earnings, I'll come back like in 10 minutes. I just need to stretch, man. I'll come back.
Yeah, because I still have my like a lot of working out to do.
Okay. Yeah, it's worth Nvidia earnings. It's something that is worth to stay for, just to see the craziness. or the nothing burger that can like maybe does nothing, you know.
Yeah, true.
But usually there's some craziness to watch.
Yeah, I mean, because AMD's up like 8% today. Nvidia's up. Well, actually, Nvidia pulled back a bit. Dang, I'm surprised we ran up. Nvidia actually pulled back a lot.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, it must have been those mid-cap tech stocks that really pushed this, because I'm looking at a lot of others. Well, I guess Microsoft, Google pushed us a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, Nvidia definitely got some risk off before the close. Well, risk off before power hour and then risk on before the close. Interesting. Hit an amazing trade. Yeah, that was kind of cool that hit though. Seriously, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty nice to see. Like it almost fueled you on a move, then it came back and got the entry.
That's awesome, yeah. Yeah, dude, that was the joke trade, bro. The little baby order block at 341. Oh man. And then like the strong one was the like 305. It's kind of still in that ascending channel, by the way.
Yeah, it's still respecting that. Like we broke highs for like 2 points, I guess, 1.5 or something.
Yeah.
But we're kind of still on that little grind up.
Channel's still intact. Down 200 on the day, hoping Nvidia will fix that. Yeah, be careful, man. The Nvidia trade can be pretty insane. This is exciting. Let's stay for earnings. All right, let's do it. Nvidia's pulling back only to go back up on earnings. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, it's like almost every earnings will get like a crazy big wick to the opposite side of the, whatever it ends up moving. Right now, Nvidia's pumping up a little bit. So I'm going to have my Nvidia chart open, watching that. Yeah, and by the way, this trade, guys, it's like, I would say it's kind of low probability that we get filled all the way down here. But if we do, this will be a crazy good long trade. Because if we do get down here, it's going to be like, I don't know, a 5%. Maybe not 5%, but like at least a 2% spike down on Nvidia. For us to actually come down here. At what time is earnings? It's in 22 minutes. So, or 21 minutes, they're releasing their earnings, and then they're going to have an earnings call at the end of the hour. So the market's going to be closed whenever the earnings call happens. Do you guys suggest holding into earnings or waiting until it drops to react? That's for you to decide, Nicholas. But I think it's risky to hold long into these earnings. I think it might break out of these highs whenever Nvidia drops earnings. I think it will, but we could be completely wrong. And also, even if it does break out, how big of a pullback is it going to have on the wick down, It's like almost every time it'll do a really big move in the opposite direction. NVIDIA is going to beat. That's a given, but it's already built in. Agreed to a certain extent. They could beat better than is expected. But are we going down first? Not guaranteed. I'm just saying, like, if we want to take a long, you know, like, do we want to enter here and hope that it just shoots straight up? Or do we want to enter, like, at a spot that should be very strong support even without NVIDIA? That's pretty much what this order all the way down here is. And there might be some spots in between here that might be good. Technically, we made a little baby one at 300. So like this spot right here, I feel like would be an okay long, but I don't know how much volatility NVIDIA gives, you know? I feel like the 29,300 would be a good long. My order is below VWAP. Do I use hotkeys? No, I don't. Fingers crossed NVIDIA is going up through tomorrow. Want to sell some longs held shares to buy a house. Whoa, good luck. Good luck, Mark. I assume it's going to push all-time highs, but man, you never know. It looks like the NVIDIA chart made a higher low and everything. But it could dump. We shall see. It's not that far off from all-time highs. Okay, right now NVIDIA is getting some rejection. We're to the bottom of the channel. Could take a quick long here at the bottom of the channel. Oh, it didn't copy across accounts. Gonna try again. Oh, my funded futures is already locked out for the day. Okay, I didn't get the entry. So we're gambling tonight? Now we're taking an educated guess.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go. We're copied now. I'm going to set my stop at the bottom of this 5-minute candle. Take 25 points on this. NVIDIA earnings drop in 15 minutes.
Stop filled.
Ooh. Oh, there's no way. Guys. Would you look at that? Okay, I got stopped out. And then look at where it just dropped to on that. Literally the 5-minute bullish order block. Did you just see that? Don't tell me I got massive slippage on that, please. Oh, I was wondering why my camera was moved over. The Amazon delivery guy came in and I guess he accidentally tapped it a little bit. So I just missed him. That was a crazy tap though. That was actually a crazy tap. It tapped it and instantly bounced 40 points. Like, that's so crazy. I should have left my buy order there, man. Oh well. There's still 23 minutes left. Mayhem incoming, be careful. Yeah. Man, I should have kept my order there. That would have been so easy. Quick 40 points. I just, like, removed it.
Stop filled.
Aw. We got another one.
Seeing an early release of Nvidia's earnings now. For
Okay,
first quarter
here comes
adjusted
the
EPS
volatility.
at $1.87, a beat on estimates of $1.77. Their first quarter data center revenue at 75.2 billion, a beat on estimates of 73.48 billion. First quarter revenue, a beat at 81.62 billion on estimates of $79.19 billion. Adjusted gross margin at 75%. So they see their second quarter revenue at 89.18 to
Dude, it actually is holding
92.82 billion,
300.
a beat on the prior estimate of
They're starting to break
$87.36
through.
billion. Nvidia note that they're moving to a new reporting
That
framework
early
with
release,
two
guys.
platforms.
They released it 10 minutes
So
early.
Nvidia sees their second quarter revenue at $91 billion, plus or minus 2%. So
Surprisingly,
again,
not
we
that
did
much
see an
movement.
early release of Nvidia's earnings report here, 10 minutes earlier than it was
Kind of
scheduled.
dropping.
Nonetheless, we've
Yeah,
seen
Nvidia
adjusted
just
EPS a beat at
released early.
$1.87 on estimates of
Oh.
$1.77, and revenue beating estimates of 81.62 billion on
they're
estimates of
fraud.
$79.19 billion. So again, they see their second quarter revenue at
Okay.
What's your problem?
89.18 to $92.82
Like when you have
billion
a
dollars,
time, do
which
it
is
a
also a
time.
beat on the prior estimate of $87.36 billion. Nvidia reports an $80 billion added share buyback authorization and boosts their quarterly dividend to 25 cents a share from 1 cent a share.
Let's see if we get that drop.
So just to repeat that, we're seeing Nvidia shares here. They're falling 2% in post-market. Nvidia, they did boost their quarterly cash dividend again to 25 cents a share from 1 cent
That's
per share.
2% drop on Nvidia. I guess we needed more to get us down to 29,100. It just tapped into a 5-minute bullish order block at 250 and held so far.
Yeah, it seems like it's not going like all the way down like we're thinking.
Yeah. I mean, we got the -2%. That I was kind of expecting at least for downside. I thought that would move us all the way down here. I guess not. Okay, we're -3% now in Nvidia.
I think if we push below that low,
Yeah,
we
we
can
might
squeeze a
get
little
it.
bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm trying to go in at 170.
170. Okay, I'll go in with you there. That might be a better one, because, yeah, going below VWAP might be a little too much. Okay. Wait for the earnings call. That may do something. The earnings call happens, though, when the market closes.
Like it is now or never, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, no, brother, Lynette. Yeah, I guess
TFF
that's
Semiconductors
it, man. I guess we'll be
41.2%
like
following
sideways
Nvidia's
now.
results.
Yeah.
Nvidia say that there's no shipments of data center Hopper products to China.
Dude, that
What
literally, when you were gone, it was at the bottom of the channel, bro. It came down to the spot where I had my other order at 301. I removed the order, but it came down to 301 literally for 1 second and went back up 40 points. That would have been
on
the
that order
easiest
block?
scalp, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching that.
I'm like
seeing
so
that.
sad I didn't just keep my order there. I like canceled it. Okay, Nvidia's now only down 1%.
Yeah, I guess this is it. I don't know if like why should it drop more, you know? Like already did the move.
Yeah, it might actually break to all-time highs now. Let's see. Or not all-time highs, but intraday highs. Nvidia's now getting that buying support. Dang, 250 I guess was it. If this is now bottomed, I think if we want to potentially catch along, what would it be? 275?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man. Like now I don't know.
Yeah. Because Nvidia is now green after
Nvidia shares
hours.
now turning positive after falling as much as 3.2%.
So
Nvidia also note their first quarter fiscal year 2027
1 minute
like
bullish
when-
order
revenue
block.
at $74 billion.
274.
Computing network revenue
I guess
at
my chance was
$74.55
that
billion.
when that candle was hitting 250 and stalling to go through, I should have entered like 1 micro at least.
Yeah, I guess. Surprisingly enough, that's the only 5-minute bullish order block on this whole grind up that is untested. That was the only one, bro.
Yeah.
It tapped into that one. First, it tapped the 5-minute one at 301 or 302. It did a quick tap, big bounce, then came down, blasted through it, and went to the next one that was untested at 248. And since there, ran up 100 points. Yeah. I guess maybe that's it. That's all. I don't know if we'll get the pullback to 275.
Yeah.
to
I
take
guess
up
that's
50
all,
points.
folks.
Yeah. All right. Well, we didn't catch a move, unfortunately. But it looks like Nvidia turning green. It might go for its all-time highs. We'll see. Buyers seem to be liking it right now. Leo, appreciate you. You stuck with me like all day. It's been a long day.
My pleasure, bro.
Appreciate you, man.
Let's rest. Let's rest
let's
now.
do it. See you, brother.
See you. Take care.
Alrighty. A bit, well, I mean, we got some volatility. Not as much as I expected, but it was okay. Hopefully, if you guys did play earnings there, you got some good trades. Unfortunately, I took 2 stop losses trying to trade longs here. They were quick stops out. You know what happens. Wasn't able to catch the bottom here, which happens as well. No need to get FOMO. But with that, if you're in the green today, good job. You're able to survive some kind of boring price action over the past like 3 hours. And you probably caught some good longs today. But if you're red today, do not fret. Because at some point, you're going to go red. Some days, just not the best. Hard to trade. If you're red, learn from it, improve. It's only up from here unless you hit rock bottom. Well, actually, yeah. If you hit rock bottom, it's only up from there. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Appreciate you guys for joining the channel and joining the stream and all the likes that you guys put on the live streams every time you come in and hit the like button. It's much appreciated. God bless you guys. Thank you so much for joining me today. And I hope to see you in the next New York session tomorrow, bright and early. Love y'all, as always. We have the best community on YouTube. But yeah, all the best. Take care. See ya.
Nvidia shares now moving to the upside in post-market up around 1.45%.